Hello everyone, welcome to our class of Basic to Advanced for Canva course. So if you are planning to learn how to use Canva from beginning, then you are in the right place. If you do not have any prior experience, then it's okay, as we will go through everything to learn as we go. Now to introduce you, let's take a look at what you'll be learning from the course. So at first, I'm going to teach you about Canva, so an introduction to Canva and how you can circumnavigate throughout its interface. Then I'll show you how you can use basic design elements. Then I'll show you the basics of exporting. Now at the end of the entire course, I'll also show you exporting again, but that time it will be about publishing and other social media sharing, and cloud storage is included as well. So the third lesson about exporting will be the bare minimum exporting that you can do. As we progress through the class, you need to export and save those files for resources. So next up is templates, where I'll teach you how you can go through the templates and how you can customize the templates into your own design and style. Then I will show you how you can work with images and the tools and utilities needed to tweak and change how the images work or look like. Then typography and text effects. So it's basically the text tool of Canva, and the typography and the fonts and everything that's related with text I'll teach you in this lesson. Then you have graphics and icons. So a lot more elements are, we are going to dive into the graphics and icons parts of the elements from the basic design elements, that is. Then I will show you some advanced tips or share with you some advanced tips in Canva, which might help you out. Then we have animation and interactive designs. Here I'll show you what animation is and how you can do interactive designs on both like images and also presentations as well. Then you have collaborating with teams, then you have print design, then you have social media graphics, then you have t-shirt designs, making advertisements, logos, banners, cover photo editing, then profile picture editing, then making reels and social media posts, and then exporting again, which I mentioned before. Now after completion, you will be able to use Canva for most general purposes, which include photo editing or to video editing, to advertisement making. Then use most of Canva's tools and utilities and can use them with efficiency as well. Now do keep this in mind that this is a project-based course. So at the end of all the classes, you will have class projects that will enable you to actively participate in them to practice or refine what you have learned throughout the entire course. You will be provided with supporting resources, so it will become easier to learn as we go. Now, during learning, if you have any queries or any kind of problems, then do feel free to ask me. I will always be available to help if needed. So let us go ahead and get started with our course. Hello everyone, and welcome to our Canva course. And for this Canva course, we're going to go from basics to advanced. And for our first ever lesson on Canva, I'm going to go ahead and introduce you to Canva and its interface. So without further wasting any more time, let's go ahead and get started with our lesson, okay? So once you open up Canva, you will be directed to a login page on your web browser, okay? So after you log in, Canva should look like this. And you can also download the Canva software from the Canva website as well. If you were to search on your web browser to download Canva, you will find the download link from there as well. So to introduce you to the interface of the Canva first, as you can see over here, this is our home tab. You have Home, Magic Studio, Projects, Templates, Brand, Apps, and Classwork on the left side over here, and you have the trash over here at the bottom. So anything that you delete, any kind of projects that you delete will be shown in the trash over here. Now, if I were to click on this, as you can see, it's a drop menu. So it's going to put all of those in and compress them in backward inside. And if I were to click on it, it will expand that segment again. Now on the right side over here, you have your settings, where you can see your settings over here for your account, for your login and security, for your message preferences, for your privacy settings. You have a Design Pro over here, which is the paid version of Canva, and you can see your purchase history, domains, and anything which are available for you. And I'll just go back to home. Then you have the notifications icon over here, where you can see the notifications and the kind of messages that you received. You can create a new design from here, and this is your profile over here. And in the middle part over here, as you can see, what will you design today? You can go ahead and click here. You can search templates, search your previous projects, or create new project as well. And as you can see, there will be some shortcuts as well. Control Alt or Shift plus right to switch to projects, as you can see. Now, you can also have a custom size project open up. You can also upload a project as well if you have ever saved a project locally. Then you have For You page over here where you will have some basic templates or segments or categories open for you. As you can see, presentation, Instagram post, poster, portrait with the size. You have document, resume, logo, document. Then you have video. Then you have your story. Then whiteboard, Instagram story, flyer for this size, infographic, desktop wallpaper, YouTube thumbnail. And in the below segment over here, as you can see, these are the recent design or projects. Then here you have your docs for documents. You have whiteboards here for whiteboard projects. You have presentations here. You have social media here where you'll find for Instagram, Facebook, or LinkedIn specifically, or you can also see it, like search from here as well for both portrait and landscape, for both photos and videos as well. And if you specifically want to work with videos, you'll find that the videos are over here. Then you have websites over here where you can design websites as well. Then underneath more category over here, as you can see there, you will find more types of like graphic design utilities, tools, or presets or templates for like any kind of project that you want to make. Now, to further explain how the interface works, I will dive right into like classes and other lessons where I'll show you, like, for example, how you can create posts, how you can create videos, and how you can circumnavigate through the interface while making those projects as well. And here on the left side over here, as you can see, this is your projects tab where you will find your previous projects. You have the templates over here where you'll find like pre-made templates by other creators or Canva itself. You have for business, social media, education, video, marketing, print products, cards, and invitation as well. These are for like the templates over here. You have specific templates for photos. You have specific templates for icons as well. And if I were to go back and click on templates over here, as you can see, underneath your content over here, you have creators you follow. So once you log in, if you follow any creator, you'll find their work underneath this tab. You have brand templates, which will allow you to, let's say you created a brand. Okay, you created a brand which is not yet out there yet. Let's say you're a startup, right? So now you have specific elements for designing how your brand image, right? As those specific like images or graphics or media that you have, you can put them or categorize them underneath the brand template and create them here. So if I were to go to brand templates over here, as you can see, we have nothing here, right? So you can also click on the help question mark over here to go ahead, open up a help account or a help, as you can see, recommended for you. Then visit our help center, or you can ask the question over here and they will try to figure out the question and they will also try to help you as well. If you have any like issues on understanding what brand templates are, but I'll go ahead and I'll show you what brand templates are later on as we go as well. And you have brand kits as well. So as you can see, there's a brand kit over here. If I were to click it, you have logos, colors, title, subtitle, heading. You can set all of this here. Now, how does this help? So if let's say I grab a template out of Canva, the main page, and then I try to like implement this brand kit, right? Then everything here with the title, subtitle, heading, with all the sizes that you have customly put, they will all be applied. And once they are applied, you will have a fine-tuned, already preset being applied to our set design. So you rarely need to go ahead and change how the design looks like. Once you know that everything will fit inside the design after putting everything here underneath the brand kit. So without like further going to brand kit anymore, because I'll show it to you on a later lesson, I'll go to apps right now and show you like what apps here can do. So underneath apps here, you'll find a lot of apps which can be like put together and used while using Canva. So underneath apps over here, as you can see, flower artist. So create elegant flower style images. Then you have neon art. These are like AI based, so generate non-style art from. a text description, as you can see. Then you have also a specific AI powered apps here. You have productivity apps over here. You have design essentials over here. You have share and publish over here, where you can go ahead and share them through these apps. Then you have content planner over here, as you can see. So this is your content planner, where you can go ahead, go through the dates and times of your projects. Let's say you have a submission date, right? Now you can like mark it there on your planner, and you can like organize your work depending on that as well. And then you have mockups over here. So as you can see over here underneath the mockups, you'll find various formats over here where you can go ahead and use your design. Let's say you want to make a t-shirt design, right? You can let's say use this mockup, and your t-shirt will come up on top of this over here, design in the middle on the t-shirt. So that's one way of using the mockups here as well, for any kind of photos, images, or any kind of like products which you will be trying to advertise as well, because mockups are mostly used for showcasing designs or advertising designs, right? So you have for print, you have for packaging, you have for apparel, and you have for home and living. So as you can see, there are product photos over here. So what is product photos, which is a beta option here? So magically bulk edit photos to get your products ready for sale. So this will help you bulk edit your images. Simply upload photos or folders, select the style, and we'll perfect them for you. As you can see, self-explanatory, right? So that is basically all on how the normal UI of the menu over here on Canva works. And as we go, or as we progress through our lessons, I'm going to go ahead and show you how the interface looks like and how it works as we are editing or as we are creating a project. So I'm going to go ahead and end the lesson here, because this is only for the interface and introduction to Canva. And from our next lesson, I'm going to also show you how the UI interface works with specific types of projects that we work, and move forward from there. So thank you for your time, and have a good day. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our Canva from basic to advanced course. And this will be chapter 2 or lesson 2, where I will be showing you the basic design elements that are available in Canva for use. So without further wasting any more time, let's go ahead and dive right into our chapter or lesson and see what this is all about, okay? So as you can see, I have opened up Canva over here. Now, in our previous lesson, it's already self-explanatory on how I introduce you to the entire user interface, right? What does what, and how you can circumnavigate throughout the entire interface, right? So I'm going to just go ahead, like open up a new project, any project over here, and then I'll show you how the interface of that looks like, and also how you can use graphic elements as well, or basic graphics elements as well. So I'm going to go ahead and create an Instagram post square over here. You can make this now as it's a post for Instagram, it will be in square, as you can do 1000 pixels by 1000 pixels. And also you can make it so that it can be a video or it can be a still image as well. So in order for us to go ahead and move forward, as this is a lesson towards basic graphic elements, so I'm going to go ahead and only showcase you the elements of segments over here. The rest I'll show you as we progress through our entire lessons throughout the span of our entire course, okay? So at first over here, as you can see, a new tab opened up over here. Now, this tab represents the project that I have opened right now. And as you can see, you have resize and magic switch. This is a utility and option over here that you can click, and you can edit, you can transform, and you can resize to some presets over here. You can also see all, and then you can also change the custom size. You can also change the project to any kind of social media or presentation, video, website, or anything more, as you can see. Now you have templates over here, you have styles over here. So the styles will change the color palettes, as you can see. So in design that I make over here, if I were to, let's say, click on this, these colors will be applied throughout the design, okay? Now, as this is a course on basic to advanced, I'm also going to be having a color theory lesson in the middle. So I'll also explain to you what color theory is and how you can use color to further more enhance your designing in Canva, in cases for both photos, in cases for both in cases for both graphic designing and video editing as well. So underneath templates over here, self-explanatory, you'll find all the templates. Now I'll move to elements over here. So underneath these elements over here, or this elements tab over here, what you can do is, as you can see over here, you have a lot of options over here: frame, arrow, line, circle. If I were to go ahead and click here and here, as you can see, it doesn't end. You have a very large amount of resources that you can go ahead and use to furthermore improve your design. So if you were to click on frame, a lot of frames will come up, as you can see. If I were to click on filter, nothing will come up. And there are a lot of categories up until stickers. You have tables, frames, grids, charts. And these charts, if I were to drag and drop it over here, as you can see, you have options for these charts as well. And as you can see, you can go ahead and adjust how this chart looks like. You can also have a percentage as well. And you can also give it rounded or non-rounded as well, as you can see. I'm going to ahead and press delete button to delete that. Now, underneath elements over here, if I were to go ahead, left click here, as you can see, a new window pops up, smaller window pops up with recently used shapes, graphics, stickers, photos, videos, charts, tables, frames, grids, and audio. So if you were to click on recently used, anything that you have used recently will come up according to your profile. You can add shapes, you can add graphics, you can add stickers, you can add photos, you can add videos, you can add charts, tables, frames, grids, and also you can add audio as well if you're working with videos, right? So there it is. Now, underneath shapes over here, let's go. As you can see, I have taken this shape, right? Now there's a border over here, as you can see. And this is the standard border in Instagram, where you keep a margin and keep your design within this margin to make it look much more neat and clean. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and place two designs over here, two elements over here, as you can see. Then I can go ahead and right click this, go to layer over here, center back. There you go. Change this one's color to, let's say, black. Change this one's color to, let's say, white, but keep the transparency of it to, let's say, 40. There you go. And that looks a bit standard, right? So you can go ahead and use those graphic elements like that. I'm just going to place this one over here, place it, let's say, right like this. Place another line over here. And place it, for example, in this case, I'm going to place it like that. There you go. And I could go ahead and also remove this so that you can also see how that one looks like. I can also go ahead and place down another line over here. And let me just place it like this. And also another line over here. And place it just like this. There you go. Now if I were to remove this, as you can see, the design over here. So you can also not only use this graphic elements over here to change your design, you can also use like circles or any kind of shapes here to build up a design grid for yourself. So for this example, which I showed you, I built up a design grid by adding two boxes, right? One keeping it in a frame inside, and one keeping it as like a border frame outside. And then using that, I used the shape lines, or the lines from the shape category, and used those lines to create a unique square here with some designs or with some lines going outside or giving it the effect of the outside. And if you were to move your shapes outside of your frame, that they will automatically be deleted. Not like in any other softwares like Illustrator, where you normally do graphics designing, right? So you have to understand this, that anything that you were to drag outside. So for example, if I put this square in, as you can see, this square is available here, but if I were to drag it and drop it outside, there you go, I cannot select it anymore. It's not there anymore because it got deleted. So that is what I'm trying to say. So underneath shapes here, if you were to go ahead and click all, as you can see, you have a lot variety of shapes that you can work with. You can select this. As you can see, you can go ahead and change the scale of it. If you want to change the scale uniformly, let's say I want to change it uniformly, I can just drag it like this. If I want to change the shape uniformly from the center, then I can have to I have to press and hold the left alter and then drag it, as you can see, from the center. Now you can also change it like this as well if you want to, as you can see. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep this at the middle over here. There you go. Now I'm going to go ahead and change this color to red, because this gives like a flag, right? This gives like a flag effect or bookmark effect, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and change its opacity to, let's say, 20%. 20% is still too low. Before that, let me just go ahead, change this one's to like full red, and also copy this, paste this again on top of here. There you go. That way now it looks like a flag over here, right? So there you go. Now I have a flag over here, or a bookmark over here. And I can also go ahead and move this towards the middle top, and also select this and move this towards the middle top over here. But as you can see, it's going through my white line over here. So what I can do is I can go ahead and go to layer and send backward, or control third bracket beginning. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. Deselect it, select this again, then go to layer again, and bring backward again. Then again select this, then go to layer again, bring backward again. I'll also select this again, bring backward again. I'm going to keep on doing this until the white line goes on top of, as you can see, there you go. I'll just zoom out again, put this right at the center, put this, zoom in again to see. Now there you go. Now this flag is behind the white line over here. So that's one way of how you can go ahead and use the elements to your advantage. And I'm going to change the color for this one, so let's say this color over here. And it completely changed how it looks like, right? But this is too bright because we want to match our colors. So I would want to go ahead, change or adjust its color so that it goes dark green, which is barely visible over here. There you go. And keep this one's color to, let's say, yellow. And this one as well to yellow. There you go. Now that looks much more better, right? So that's how basically you can use the elements over here, the design elements over here. You can go ahead and search for like shapes, which I did right now. I use the shapes, right? Then I can go ahead and use graphics over here. And as you can see, you have animated graphics, you have different forms of graphics, you have stickers as well over here, collections, underneath collections category, underneath graphics, that is over here. You have stickers over here, which will only enable you with stickers. As you can see over here, they're still loading right now. So as you can see there, you have animated stickers as well. Mostly are animated stickers, but you can find still stickers as well. Then you have photos here, where you can like access a wide variety of photos. You also have videos. You also have charts over here, as you can see. And as I mentioned before, you can go ahead and edit these charts. Then you have tables as well. Then you have frames as well. You have grids as well over here. And then you have audio as well over here, where you can access audio as well if you're working with video, that is. So that will be all for this lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this chapter, which is chapter number 3 or lesson number 3, I'm going to go ahead and show you how you can go ahead and do exporting. So why am I showing you exporting in our third lesson? Now, as this is a basic to advanced course, I want to show you all the basics first. So exporting is part of a basic procedure. While if you're done with your project, you can publish or export, right? You can publish it to direct websites, post it to direct websites directly from Canva, or you can just save them locally as well. And I'll be showing you how you can do for both cases. So without further wasting any more time, let's go ahead, dive right into the lesson and see how you can go ahead and do export at the same time with a bonus, how you can publish or post it online as well. So let's go ahead and get started. So as you can see over here, I have opened up our previous project where I showed you the basic elements, right? So how do you export? So you will find an option to share on the top right corner of Canva, which is this part over here. As you can see, share. Or you can also send to teacher if you want to send to teacher as well. But that's okay. Let's go to share and see what we have. So if I were to go to share over here, as you can see, people with access to it, edit, so you can add people, groups, or class. You can share it with other people as well. Now you can have a collaboration link. So as you can see, Design Pro, anyone with the link can access. So collaboration link, who can access? You can have Design Pro, anyone from Design Pro can access the design using this link, or anyone with the link can access this. Then you have it post to, like, this is some quick shortcuts, Instagram present. You can add it to a presentation. You can add it to a Google Classroom. You can also have a public view link as well. So people publicly who will click on that link can access it, but not edit it. So they can only view it or spectate it. Then you can have the download option over here. So if I were to go ahead and click on the download option, now it's going to go ahead and move you forwards towards saving your project to a local device. So you have the file type over here. You have various forms. You have JPEG or JPG. You have a PNG. You have PDF standard. You have PDF print. You have SVG, which is very, very good for graphics designing if you want to put this SVG file into any kind of other graphics designing software. Then you have MP4 video. So if you're working with videos, you can save it as MP4 videos, and you can also save your project as a GIF or GIF or GIF, however you want to pronounce it. Then you can have a transparent background. So if you're working with any kind of logo, you can add the transparent background check over here for you to have an access to it. Then you can compress the file to lower quality. Then you can also save your download settings as well. Then if you were to click on download, it's going to go ahead and download it, and a file browser will pop out, or file explorer will pop out, and you can direct towards the specific file where it has been downloaded. Then here you have the share to social. So underneath share to social over here, you have Instagram, you have Facebook page, you have Twitter, you have Facebook group, you have TikTok, Facebook story, Pinterest, LinkedIn profile, LinkedIn page, Tumblr. So all of these are self-explanatory. You can share it on Instagram, Facebook page, Twitter, Facebook group. So you can share it in a Facebook group as well. You can share it on TikTok, Facebook stories. So these are all self-explanatory. Now the unique part is the schedule button over here. So if I were to go ahead and click on schedule button, as you can see, connect Instagram business via Facebook. So you can connect your social media to Canva. And once you have done that, you can go ahead and directly share them, or share them on the specific social media platform. You can schedule it. So you can select, let's say, a channel. You can write a caption, and you can publish now as well. And you can set the date and the time where this post will be uploaded. So you can schedule your upload or publish or share as well. So that's basically it with exporting. It's pretty simple and straightforward here in Canva, and I'll be seeing you in the next lesson. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this lesson, which is lesson number 4, we are going to go ahead and learn about templates, how you can use templates, when you should use templates, why you should use templates, and also how you can customize your templates to your own custom way, or how you can create your own templates as well. So we'll be covering a lot today for this lesson. So without further wasting any more time, let's go ahead and get started with templates. So to first access the templates, you need to go ahead, come over to your main menu over here and go to templates over here, where you will have a lot of variation of templates that you can use for. Now, as you can see, underneath all templates over here, you have various forms, ready to teach lessons. So these are lesson type templates. So if you're, let's say, a teacher, you want to teach graphics designing or any kind of other areas, you can use these templates for those specific purposes. Then you can also have the grade as well for the complexity. So as you can see, there are various grades. You have subject as well. So you have math, science, visual art. You have resource type as well. So lessons, presentation, posters, whiteboards, and much more, right? And you have flashcards as well, infographics as well. Then you may also like, these are like suggestions from Canva to you, depending on what kind of projects that you usually work with. So if you work with mostly, let's say, social media, in the case for advertisement, then you will be seeing a lot of advertisement type suggestions from Canva here. Then inspired by your last design. So in my last design, I went for a pirate treasure map type of design, which I worked on previously before this lessons, which I'm teaching you. So that's why inspired by your last design. And here they are giving me some designs which look similar to that design. Then trending near you. So these are the designs which people who are basically using Canva near my geolocation, that is, which Canva takes in. The new in Canva, these are the new designs in Canva. As you can see, then educational presentations, you have educational videos as well. You have infographics as well. You have classroom posters as well. So there are a lot of variety of things that you can do with all these templates. So like there are a lot of information here, there are a lot of templates here on Canva. So you might get confused, let's say like on what to choose to make or what to choose for a template for a first project, right? So let's just go ahead, select a theme for our template or select a category for a template, and then we go ahead and I'll start ahead from that point and show you. So infographics are very much simple. So infographics are very simple. So I'm going to start with infographics. Come to infographic over here. And as you can see, we have 2,307 templates here that we can work with. So that's a lot. As you can see, that number is a lot. Now moving forward, as we're doing infographic, or now as we are going to use infographic as a template, let's go ahead and let's say we take this. Benefits of reading, right? Let's go ahead and use this template. And as you can see, you can have suggestions over here for a lot more designs that you can use. Now, let's say this is the topic, benefits of reading. Let's go ahead and press on customize this template, and this will pop up as you can see. And you can interact with all the elements over here to see how this are configured or how this is actually designed. Now this is very unique in case for Canva. Why? Because if you were to go ahead and design or start designing and use a template, it will give you that boost in creativity and that boost in knowledge on how you can set up your own designs. Like for example, let's say you do not know anything about designing and you opened up this template, then you will have a rough idea or one idea of how one type of design is done. So headline is here, or the caption or the title is here. Then you have a nice graphic over here which compromises of the title. Then you have a few other designs like this star over here, which gives like a shining effect. Then you have other two designs here, just add-ons. Then you have a background over here, as you can see. Now, another thing is 4 points here. So you have improved comprehension, enhanced vocabulary, stress education or stress reductions. Then you have increased knowledge and a small paragraph that goes along with this headings over here. And then you also have, let's say, these characters over here just as a unique design, matching with the color, with the background, with also. So improved comprehension, as you can see, this character is going through the book or reading, and then he points at his head. So improved comprehension, which goes well with this image over here. It gives you a similarity with the heading over here. Then enhanced vocabulary, thinking over here, also reading the book, and also pointing towards or near the cheek, which is near the mouth. So enhanced vocabulary goes well with that. Then you have stress reduction over here, which also get like here reading the book and drinking coffee. So coffee reduces down your stress level a bit because of the caffeine. So that's why it goes well with this one. Then increased knowledge. As you can see, this person over here or this cartoon character over here is very happy. The eyes are very big, brightened up skin. So which gives like an illumination type of vibe to it. So it goes well with the increased knowledge over here. And then at the end for this entire template, you see it's really greatsite.com, which is the creator, where the creator is located at. and they gave this website link so that anyone who uses this template can go to their website and know more about them, or see if there are any more other templates like this or any more other graphics like this available on their website or not. So that's also a good form of marketing from this creator as well on Canva. So templates are basically like that. Now if I were to go to styles over here, you'll find that this color combinations, right? As I mentioned before, if you were to say, have a template opened up and change your color palettes, it will change the color, right? So let me go ahead and select it, and as you can see, it's changed the color palette over here. Now if I were to select anything, as you can see, this will all change the design now. When I selected this, as you can see, the design changed, but it still looks good, right? So you can mismatch, change the design, customize it however you want, and see what goes well with your overall design for your project or for whatever you're doing on Canva. Now, if you want, you can also use video templates as well. To give you an example, I'll just go ahead and close this. And I don't also need it from my recent designs, so I'm going to move it to trash, and you can find it at trash over here. So now I'm going to go for a presentation, for example. Now, as you can see underneath the designs over here, underneath templates over here, you have a lot of templates here as well. So if we were to, let's say, click on this and apply, as you can see, this is now used as a template over here. So you can basically use templates for anything that you want. So let me go ahead and go, that was for a presentation. You can also do it for a poster, document, resume, logo, a dog, video as well. So let me just go ahead and go for a video. And then templates over here, as you can see, if I were to go ahead and click on this, and let's say I play it now. And as you can see, this is a template being used right now. So you can go ahead and use any kind of templates from anywhere over here, and you can customize the elements accordingly. And I'll also show you how you can do your video editing with templates and every other editing with any kind of templates that you want as we go through our lessons. This is a lesson just for templates, so I just showed you a couple of templates and how you can go ahead and customize them. And if you want to go ahead and deep dive into the more customization aspects of templates, I'll just go ahead and let's select this template over here. So I'm going to add this template over here. As you can see, this is an image, right? If I were to double click on it, nothing happens. I can go ahead and delete this, and then as you can see, delete image, the image will be removed. Then you can go to your uploads over here. In the user interface, you have uploads over here. So underneath uploads, as you can see, this is an image, these are the images which I have uploaded onto Canva. So you can go ahead and, let's say, open up File Explorer. You click and drag on an image and put it right here. Doesn't matter where you put it, you just put it here, or you can put it in the empty section over here. Once you put it, it's going to go ahead and upload. Then you can just drag it and drop it over here. And as you can see, it looks now good, right? Now I can go ahead and select this, change the text. I can also go ahead and select this, move it around, or add in a new icon. You can also upload videos. You can also upload audios as well. So it's very straightforward on how to use Canva, how to use the templates, how you can customize the templates as well. Going back to design over here, as you can see, this is the design. Then you can have the styles. You can also go ahead and change the styles for this entire thing, as you can see. Now I have, as you can see, changed the style which matches the dress color of this beautiful lady over here. So that is how you can go ahead and change and customize your templates in both cases for videos and audios, not specifically audios, but videos, presentations, or images, or any kind of post or social media post that you want to create. You can go ahead and change the style, change the template, adjust the template, customize the template to however you want. So that will basically be it for this lesson on templates, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hello and welcome back everyone to Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this lesson, or for this chapter number 5, we will be working with images. So I'll be showing you how you can edit images, resize them in Canva with a lot more added edits as well. So let's go ahead and get started. So here we go. I have opened up Canva over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and select just an Instagram post over here, a square to work with. Now I'm just going to go with image from elements over here, going to photos over here. Now, as you can see, we have a lot of photos that we can work with. You can also use your own photo as well. If you want to go ahead and use your own photo, that's still all okay. Now I'll just go ahead and let's say drag this photo in here. Let me just go ahead and rescale it up. There you go, and put this right at the center over here. There you go. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click and lock it. If you go and lock it, you cannot interact it. You can select it, you can unlock it, but you can select and then you cannot edit it anymore. So as we will be working with images, I'm just going to go ahead and use this image and work with this image. Now there are various ways that you can edit an image here in Canva. So you have animate over here. So let me go to animate, and as you can see, I can have an animation added to it as well if you were to make it into a GIF, but we do not want to make it into a GIF. We want to have an edit option to it. So I'm just going to go with no animation. So I'm going to go ahead and remove the animation from here. There you go. You can change the position over here. You can center it. You can align it toward the left, align it toward the right, however you want to. I'm just going to go ahead and use it over here. Now there are various other ways that you can also import an image in. So let me just go back to my elements over here. Go and add a grid, let's say. So let me just add a grid in, or I can just add a frame in as well. So I'll just go ahead and add a frame in. There you go. Now, as you can see, this is square as well. So I'm going to use this frame. And you can import an image into this frame the same way as before, just by dragging and dropping it in here. Now, if I were to go ahead and move this, as you can see, the image is not moving, the frame is moving. So how can you move the image inside the frame? You have to double click on it. Then this window will pop up. Then you can realign it like this. I'm going to realign it like this. And then press enter, and there you go. Now I can just realign it towards the center like that. Now you can go ahead and edit the photo from here. So once you click on this, now as you can see, there's a Magic Studio here. There's effects, there's adjust, and there's crop as well. I'll be going through all of them. Crop is basically the same as before. You can just crop it however you want to, aligning it towards the frame. You can press enter again to set it up. But I'm just going to go ahead, and there's a new option. As you can see, expand. There's also a crop, smart crop as well, and you can also rotate it however you want. I'm just going to keep it at auto over here, but as you can see, it zooms in. So I'm just going to press escape, but as you can see, that's not working. So I'm going to zoom out a bit and readjust this so that it fits in perfectly, and then we align it again and press enter. Then I'm going to zoom it back to fit. You can also make it full screen if you want to. So I'm just going to align it to fit and realign it towards the center. After that, going back to edit over here, the effects are self-explanatory. You can select any kind of effects. You have a background remover. So if I were to click on this, it's going to analyze the image, as you can see, and it's working right now. And once it has detected everything, as you can see, the background image has been removed. You can use the brush tool over here to adjust the lines of adjustment to remove any kind of background before. And you also have the restore option where you can restore the backgrounds like this, as you can see. So I'm going to press undo to remove that. You can also adjust the brush size, and when I click on done, the background now has been removed. So you can remove backgrounds from images using Canva as well, using the BG remover underneath Magic Studio. Then you have Magic Eraser tool over here. So if I were to go ahead and let's say click on this, this is basically works as same as a healing brush tool in Photoshop, if you have ever used Photoshop. But if you have never used Photoshop, what this brush basically does is it. Now let me go ahead and reset tools. So reset everything. What it basically is, let's say you have a skin complexion, you have a lot of freckles, right? So you could, with the Magic Eraser, you can go ahead and use it to smoothen out your skin. You can remove the freckles using that. So the Magic Eraser tool works like that. Then you have Magic Expand. So magic expand will make sure that your image expands. As you can see, you have a crop and expand. So the image you have selected can be expanded. Currently, images that are locked, rotated, flipped, or in frames aren't supported by magic expand, as you can see. So if my image is not inside a frame, but I cannot use that because it is inside a frame. So there you go. Then you have smart crops. Underneath smart crop over here, looks great already, as you can see. So smart crop will automatically crop your image to a size befitting of your project design. So that's all for crop. And underneath adjustment over here, you have auto adjust. If you were to click on this auto adjust, it's going to automatically adjust everything. Now, as you can see, this image had a lot of brightness. It auto adjusted and adjusted all the brightness and every aspects over here. So I'm going to go ahead and press Ctrl Z to undo everything. Now I'll go ahead and manually adjust everything. Now, as you can see, it's very bright. It's a very cool format as well. So I can go ahead and increase the warmth temperature of this image. As you can see, I'll just keep it at 40. There you go. Now you have the tint. The tint is like an overlay filter. So if I were to move it towards this side, as you can see, the tilt is working. So I'll just move it a little bit over here with the warmth. Now the brightness will affect how bright your image is. I'm just going to lower it down. I think this is perfect. I'll keep it at 35, minus 35. Then you have contrast over here. Contrast, if I were to decrease it or increase it, as you can see the difference. I'm just going to lower down the contrast so our image looks much more sharper. Then you have the highlights, which will increase the whiteness. I will increase it towards the max side. Then you have shadows. If I were to decrease it, the darker parts or the shadows will be much more darker. But if I were to increase it like this, as you can see, the shadows are almost non-existent. I'll just keep it at 50 instead of 100. There you go. The whites and the blacks are self-explanatory. The whites will increase the whiteness, the white spots or the high tones of your image, as you can see. And the blacks will increase or decrease the black spots of your image, as you can see. I'll keep them as they are, and default 0 to 0. Then you have color. So underneath color over here, you have vibrance and you have saturation. So if I were to increase the vibrance, it's going to make the pixels of near each other, the color pixels near each other, much more similar to each other to create a much more vibrant look. Now the saturation will increase the pungency of the colors. As you can see, if I would decrease it, it's going to make it black and white. Now underneath the color editor over here, if I would go here, I can go ahead and manually change the color of my image over here for those specific colors. As you can see, there's red, there's this color, and there's pale sky blue over here, and there's pale yellow over here. So if I were to go to yellow over here and change the color, as you can see, the color changes. So I want this phone not to be yellow. I want this to be matching this color, right? So I'm going to go ahead and match it accordingly to this color over here. And you have the brightness and the darkness as well. So I'll reduce down the brightness a bit, adjust the color so that it matches our color over here. And as you can see, it's almost similar. So I'm going to go ahead and use this one. Then underneath texture over here, you have sharpness, clarity, and vignette. Okay, so sharpness, if we were to increase it, as you can see, the image will become much more sharper. But I don't want that. I'll just keep it at 0 because I believe that the image here is perfect as it is. Then you have clarity. If I were to increase the clarity or decrease the clarity, as you can see, the clarity increases. I'll just increase the clarity up a bit. If I were to increase the sharpness now, as you can see, the sharpness increases as well. And the vignette will make sure that the borders are a bit darker. So I'll keep the borders a bit dark. There you go. So that's it for adjustment over here. You can also reset the adjustments as well. Now underneath effects here, you will have various forms of effects that you can use. As I've mentioned before, you have BG remover, magic eraser, magic expand. You have magic grab now. So if I were to click on magic grab, it's going to grab the image over here. And as you can see, some parts of the image has been changed. The colors have been changed. I mistakenly moved the image outside and it got deleted. I'm going to go ahead and re-enable it again. Going back to our edit photo adjustment, I'll just auto adjust for now. This is going to take time to adjust them towards the settings, which I already set beforehand. So go to select on magic grab. As you can see, it grabbed my image right now. And as you can see, I only have the background. The characters are not here. It's because I grabbed them, right? So you can use the magic grab tool to make it like that. Then you have grab text. So magic grab grabs objects from the images from the background, like separates objects from each other. Where the grab text, for example, you have a text in your image, right? You can go ahead and use the grab text here to grab that text and edit that text. Now underneath filters over here, if underneath effects you have filters. If you were to click on select see all, you'll see all the available filters here that you can go ahead and apply on. So as you can see, the natural, if I apply it, as you can see, the effect or the filter changes how my image looks, right? I can also increase or decrease the intensity. So I'll keep this one in because this one looks good. Then you have effects over here. So underneath effects, you have shadows, duotone, blur, autofocus, face retouch. So I'm going to go ahead and select face retouch, where it's going to go and detect this face of the objects, or detect the face of the people inside the image over here. And then you have smooth skin. So I can, if I were to increase this, it will make sure that the skin of my characters over here are very smooth. And as you can see the difference. If I were to turn it to 0, as you can see, complexity and the images and the roughness of the skin tone are now noticeable. But if I were to increase it, now as you can see, it has been decreased. So you can use the face retouch for this. And you have autofocus. Autofocus will focus on the faces. As you can see, it's focusing on the face over here, but as you can see, it's not that much perfect. So there will be some lines. So you have blur intensity over here. As you see, the blur intensity is focusing on the face only, and the background is being blurred, right? So I'll go ahead and decrease it. I think this looks good. And focus position, as you can see, you can focus the position. So I'm just going to go ahead and focus this position over here and increase the blur intensity. As you can see, the blur intensity increased. If we were to select that, it will invert. If we were to select this, as you can see, this will make sure that the background is blurred now. So I'll keep the blur intensity to somewhat minimum. Now I'm just going to go back, but as you can see, there's some lines that you can see over here, which does not look good. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove the autofocus. Then you have normal blur over here. So with the normal blur, you will have a brush. So you can manually add the blur in now, as you can see over here. I can go ahead, add a blur to however I want. I can adjust the brush size, as you can see, and the intensity as well. And I can go ahead and use the remove tool to remove the blur and add the blur again over here, as you can see. And the intensity, let me keep it at 10 for now. 10 is still too much. So we go ahead and decrease it down to 10. So this is one way that you can go ahead and use the blur tool over here underneath like photo editing. Then I can go ahead and go back over here, and as you can see, the blur has now been placed. Then you have duotone. So underneath duotone, you have a lot of like filter like effects. You have this filter, you have this filter. As you can see, you have highlights and shadows, right? So let me go ahead and use a neon color as a highlight. There you go. And for the shadows, let me just go for black. There you go. So it's going to go, you can customize the duotone however you want as well. underneath edit photo over here, underneath effects, then you have shadows as well. So you can have like this shadow which surrounds your frame or image, but we do not need shadows for this one. Then underneath apps, you have a lot of utilities that you can use. So if you were to use Pixify over here, this is created by Yomu Labs, as you can see. And as you can see, you also have the permissions. When this app is open in a design, it can read and change the contents of the design, access your uploaded media in Canva, and upload new media on your behalf. So anything that you can create with this will be uploaded, or this app will have the permission to upload it on your behalf. So it will seem like that you have uploaded or shared this. Now Pixify is a very resource hungry app, so it's going to take some time to load up, but you can also go ahead and close the Pixify app through there. I'm just going to go to edit photo again, and underneath apps you also have mockups. As you can see, if I were to open any kind of mockup, it's going to load up over here. Now as you can see, the mockups have loaded up. So let me just go ahead and use this mockup, for example. As you can see, this mockup has been selected right now. I can go ahead and put this image or save this image. I can right click on this, detach the image, there you go, and put this right on my mockup if I want to. So it's now loading into the mockup. As you can see, it's saying insert your image, right? Let me just put this image right over here, okay? And over here, I'm just going to go ahead, just keep this image right over here for now. I'm going to go ahead and delete that, put this image right over here. And I need to upload over here. I can go ahead and drag and drop this image over here, but as you can see, it's not working. So you have to save this image as a separate file, okay? And then you have to go ahead and import this image inside this mockup. But for now, I'm just going to press undo. Now, why I undid it? Because if I were to go ahead and select this mockup, for example, as you can see underneath the uploads over here, or underneath design over here, or underneath elements over here, let me just go ahead and open up an image and just drag it and drop it onto this mockup. But as you can see, as I've already used this image inside this mockup, as you can see, it has already been placed on this mockup. So that's basically how you can also put images onto mockups to see if your edited image works perfectly or looks perfectly inside any kind of mockup or on top of any kind of mockup. Now, going back to edit photo over here, you have apps, you have mockups, which I showed. You have image upscaler. So if you have a low resolution image, with the image upscaler, you can go ahead and increase the resolution of it. If an image is not colored properly, you can use colorize over here. Now underneath apps over here, you can also access various forms of apps from apps over here in the UI to see which app or which kind of photo editing app goes well with your photo. So that'll be all for this lesson on how to utilize or edit your photos, or how to basically work with images. So that'll be all for this lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this chapter number 6, I am going to show you what you can do with typography and text effects. So in this lesson, I'm going to teach you what typography is, how you can use the text tool, and how you can use text effects to make your design look much more neater, much more organized, and also much more innovative and creative at the same time. So let's go ahead and get started with our lesson without further wasting any more time. So as you can see over here, I have opened up Canva, and what I'm going to do is go to our text category on the left panel over here in the UI. Now here you will be able to access all the kinds of text available to use in Canva. Now these are the templates for the text, as you can see over here, and you can also manually create text with your heading, subheading, and body of text. Now you will find brand kits. If you were to add brand kits, you'll find them underneath the brand kit over here. But as there's nothing, or as I have not set up a brand kit, it's because of that nothing is showing. Now I can go ahead and add a text box over here. Okay, as you can see. Now I can also click on this icon over here, linked, and add a link into it. So let's say I'm making a digital link, right? A digital page, a digital link, or let's say website or website UI design. I can go ahead and click on this and add a link into it as well. So you can add a text box over here. You can expand the text box, then also scale up and down the text box like that. If I were to add a heading, as you can see, this is a heading. If I were to add a subheading, this is a subheading over here. So let me just realign it so it fits and looks neat and clean. Then a body of text will look like this. There you go. Now let me just align them with the position over here. Let me just align them. There you go. There you go. Now that looks neat and clean. So you can also do the space evenly tidy up like this so that everything is far from each other, the same distance, as you can see over here. So those are like the organization parts of text, where you can, like, let's just select this, arrange them, and you can also go ahead and layer them, like underneath layers over here in the text, underneath positions. You can see overlapping. As you can see, there's no overlapping layer. You have the background layer and the normal layer as well. So you can add a heading. As you can see, that's the heading over here. You can go ahead and edit that heading however you want. You can also put this below. You can change and realign the layers accordingly. So add a heading. I want this to be at front, at the top, and our subtitle, little body of text, will be at the bottom. There you go. Now I'll show you what this does basically is by changing the colors so that you can differentiate them from each other. There you go. Right now, if I were to go ahead and select all of this, go to position, go to layers over here, as you can see, these are the layers, right? If I were to move this, as you can see, it's behind that layer, and this one is behind the cyan text layer as well. So with these layers are overlapping over here, or you can also have these layers and change how the layers work through the position, going to position and going to layers over here. Now going to arrange over here, as I've showed you before, you can arrange it according to your artboard. You can select multiple objects, tidy them up horizontally or vertically, however you want. You can also, underneath the advanced here, you can change the width, the height, and you can rotate it as well, and you can change the position using the XY values over here as well. Now going back to our text over here. So these are the text templates. Now I will just go ahead, go to this text over here and delete them. And I'm just going to left click on this text. Now once I left click on that text, it's going to then import that text inside, or import that text template inside our artboard over here. Now as you can see, this insert coin text over here, this is not one line of text. There are two text boxes inside. They're grouped together to form a template. Now, if I were to go ahead and select this, if I were to go ahead, right click on this, and you will see the ungroup option over here. You can also use the shortcut, which is Control Shift and G. So first hold Control, then hold Shift, then press G, then it's going to go ahead and ungroup. You can ungroup it from here, or you can go ahead and use the shortcut to ungroup. So once I've ungrouped them, now as you can see, these are two different texts. You can also go ahead and edit those texts however you want to. It depends on you. So that way you can go ahead and import any kind of text inside. You can also change how those texts behave as well. You can also add effects to text as well. So I'll just go ahead and create a custom text right now. So I'll just add a heading over here. And on top of over here, you have effects, you have animation as well, you have position, which I've showed you before, and you have the text color over here, which I've showed you how you change as well by selecting here and selecting this color. Now it's black. I can go ahead and edit this black and adjust it to however I want. And you have the brand kit color over here. So any kind of color that you use in your brand or have you created in your brand kit will show up here. Afterwards, you can also change the font. So as you can see, I gave an impact font right now. So this is the impact font. Then I can change, lower down, or increase the font size. As you can see from there, I can set the text color. This is to make the text much more bolder. Now impact is bold, so and straight, so you cannot go ahead and change it to much more bold or make it italic or make it italics as well. Then you have underline. You can add the underline to impact. You can also have a middle cross as well. You can also make sure that everything's uppercase or lowercase through that. You can align the text towards the left side, towards the middle, or towards the right side as well, or to spread them out evenly. And what do I mean by spread them out evenly? So if I were to increase my text box like this accordingly, if I were to go ahead and select the left side, as you can see, the left is selected. If I were to go ahead and spread it out in the middle, it will spread out toward the middle. Then if I were to go ahead and set it to the right side, it's going to go towards the right, but I'll just set it as centered right now. Then you have a list format over here where you can add a list format, as you can see. Then you also have a spacing as well, where you can go ahead, adjust the letter spacing like this. You can also have a line spacing between lines or paragraphs as well. So I'll just keep everything to 0 right now. Here it's 0.0. Or this always stays at like 1.4, so I'm just going to keep it at 1.4. Then you have anchor text box. It's at the bottom. You can add it to the middle or you can add it to the top, however you want. Then you have effects here. Now effects for text are a bit different than effects for videos or photos. So if I were to click on effects over here, all the effects which are available for text will pop up over here. So let us go through this effects one by one. But before that, I would want to change the color of my font to something else. So there you go. I'm going to effects over here. We have the drop shadow. So as you can see, I can go ahead and change the color of my drop shadow. I'll just make it dark or black. As you can see. Then I'll just give the transparency and make it 100 so that you can see. And I'll just zoom in a bit. Then I can adjust the blur to make the shadow softer, or I can decrease the blur to make the shadow sharper. I'll just keep it at 20 because I believe that that is the number where you will have a good looking shadow. Then you can adjust the direction as well. You can also adjust the offset as well, which basically means if a shadow is much more farther away or much more closer. So I'll just keep my shadow like this. There you go. As you can see, that's one effect. Then you have lift effect as well, and you can increase or decrease the transparency. Now the lift effect, what it does is basically makes like it's almost the same as shadow, but it makes it so that the text looks like it's above anything else or directly above an object. So if you have any kind of layers or objects below your text, it will look like that the text is some amount of distance above that layer. Now going back to the effects panel over here, you have hollow, which will make the fill of the text transparent, and it's going to have a border on the outside, and you can also adjust or decrease the thickness of it. Then you have spice. Now spice is a mixture between a shadow and a hollow. That's the perfect way to explain it. Now you can change the color to however you want. So as you can see, this is the shadow color, and you can change it to whatever you want, as you can see over here. So I'll just keep it at purple right now. There you go. And then you have the offset as well, as you can see, and you also have the thickness for the border outline, and you also have the direction as well. There you go. Then you have outline. Outline is basically an outer line outlined border, and you can adjust the thickness. It's pretty simple, straightforward. Then you have echo. Now I will just zoom in so that you can understand what echo does over here. As you can see, it's like a multiple layer of shadows beneath your text. So as you can see, I can increase or decrease the offset, and I can also change the direction. But you will only have like 2 transparent ones in the background, and I can also change the color like this as well. There you go. As you can see, the color has now been changed. Okay. Now going to our next effect, which is glitch. Now as you can see, if I can increase or decrease the offset, it's going to glitch my text. I can also change the direction. As you can see, it makes my text look like it's glitching. Now neon over here makes it so that your text looks like it's a neon light. The more intensity that you increase, the more whiteness of the text will increase, but the surrounding borders or surrounding fade or blurry effect or gives it a touch of the more realism to how a neon effect looks like. Then you have background. Self-explanatory. It will just give a background to your text. So as you can see, this is the background over here. I can adjust the roundness, I can adjust the spread, I can adjust the transparency, as you can see over here. Now continuing onwards, I'll just go back to my effects over here. Background, and as you can see, this is transparency. I can also change the background color as well, and also change the transparency of that. As you can see, that looks good. So those are one of the effects. And then you have shape as well. So you can add a curve shape. You can have a curve shape towards your text. You can also go ahead and increase or decrease the amount of curve your text is following by. And the effects and the changes or the custom changes that you're making is not specifically limited to this kind of manual text. You can also apply them on the preset templates as well. So what I mean is, if I were to go ahead and delete this, I'll just go to or I'll just import this game over text over here. There you go, realign it towards the center. And going back to effects, I can also add the shadows in for this. I can also add the lift. I can add most of the effects over here. I can also have this if you want. That is, you can also add this. So that's going to be all for this lesson, and I will be seeing you in the next one. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this lesson, or for this chapter number 7, I'm going to show you what you can do with graphics and icons. So I'm going to be using elements, the graphic elements and icons, to give some examples of some designs and show you how you can improve your designs, make some unique, cool and creative looking designs. So let's go ahead and get started. So now, as you can see, I have opened up Canva. I have opened up a new project over here, and I'm going to go to elements and show you what you can do with your graphics and icons. So, but before that, let me just go ahead and select a template over here and search for, let's say, graphic or graphics. Let me just go for a graphic over here, and you'll see But there are a lot of templates here that you can like work with, right? Now, previous we used text, right? So I'm going to go ahead and let's say use this. So this is a very good example of graphic design. I'm going to add a new page in over here. Now, instead of page 2 by 2 over here, I will go ahead and select it like this. As you can see, we can select our grid view like this and edit it like this. But I'll just make it so that it looks like this, or expand it to just use my scroll wheel to go ahead and go between these two. Okay, so now I'm just going to go ahead and try to copy this, but as you can see, these are the icons, these are graphics over here, this line is over here, and we have like two simple text boxes over here. So if I were to go over here, I'll just go to elements over here. I'm just going to drag a line. Now I'll try to make this, but design this in a much more unique way. Okay, so at the center over here, I'll just go ahead and drag this to keep it at a single frame, because I would want to keep it at a single frame without disorganizing everything else. So we have graphic design text over here, but I'm just going to add in a text box, just a normal text box. I'm just going to add a subheading in. Okay, so here it says graphic design, right? So I'm going to type in graphic design. There you go. And just have this design and second line over here. There you go. Now I'm just going to reiterate it or realign it towards the left side. There you go, and have an underline to it. And why I give the underline, I want to make sure that this underline or this line over here goes on top of this line like this. There you go. Then selecting this line, I'm just going to place it right over here. There you go, and then place this right over here. Now this line is a bit more thinner than this line, so I'm just going to go ahead and increase the thickness to it to, let's say, 5. I think 5 would do. Yes, 5 would do. Perfect. There you go. Now I have a cool design over here, as you can see, right? Graphic design. Now comparing it to our previous one, it looks a bit more unique, right? Now having this icon, this bulb over here. So I'm just going to go to elements over here and just type in idea. This graphics design is all about idea generation. You have creativity, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and use that. There you go, and place it right over here. Then scale it down a little bit. There you go. So we have graphics design, we have this one. Now what elements do we have? Our work is good and in accordance with our customer wishes, right? I'm just going to go ahead and create another text box over here and paste that one over there. There you go. And I'm going to make it so that it's from the right side and paste it right over here. There you go. I'm going to make the text size to 20 to make it look much more neat and organized, as you can see. 20 over here, and then give it an italic format. There you go. It already looks very flourished. Right now I'm just going to go ahead and add an effect in and add spice in. No, I'm not going to add no effect. I'll just going to go ahead and add that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste it like this, and I'm just going to go ahead and delete this. I don't need this, so I'm going to go ahead and delete that. There you go. As I have done doing that, now I'm just going to go to some stickers and add some stickers in. Going to elements over here, we added the idea sticker. Right now let's go for a brain sticker. Okay, so as you can see, we have brains. Now this looks like a brain, this looks like a good one. Instead of this, we can use this. I'm just going to go ahead and use this instead of that one. There you go. That looks wonderful, right? Now I'm just going to add some more elements or shapes into it to have a unique effect. So I'm going to go to shapes over here. Just going to go ahead and select a triangle over here. Place it, let's say, over into my grid over here and paste this one as well and paste it right over here. There you go. Now here's the differentiation part. I can create a rhombus like this, group them up together, paste this, let's say, right over here, right? I can also like paste it right over here to have giving it a design, you know. Then I'll go ahead, press Ctrl and second bracket, the beginning, to place this like behind my other objects for layers. Underneath positions here, underneath layers here, you can see this. You can also adjust it and move it accordingly here as well. But I'll just keep it as it is, as you can see. So it's there, right? But I will also add another object over here. Select this one, going back to my position layers over here. I'll put this right above this shape over here and place this right over here. There you go. Then I can adjust this however I want. So let me just go ahead and adjust this to, let's say, this way. Okay, there you go. And that also looks cool, right? Now I'm just going to go ahead, add in a circle like this, and sorry, not circle, a rectangle. But I don't want this one to be here, so I'm just going to add this one here. Why? Because I can increase or decrease the size like this, right? So I'm going to increase it like this, make it a little bit short like this. There you go. Over here, change the color, tweak the color a bit like this. There you go. And make it a bit more transparent. There you go. And going back to position, going back to layers, I'm just going to place this right below here. There you go. As you can see, this looks wonderful, right? Now I'll just expand it to like this area over here. If I wish to, I can just expand it to this area, or just move this one a little bit towards the left side over here. And then have another box like this. I'll just copy it by holding down Alt and then pasting it on top, right? Then I'll just go ahead and paste this right over here, move it right over here, and move it right over here. Then change this one's color to, let's say, this color over here. I'm going back to position. As you can see, this is the layer which is below all these layers. So these layers will not be affecting, or this one will not be affecting this layer, these objects. As you can see, it already looks neat and clean, but the top side and the bottom side are empty, right? So how can you like make more? So you can see like you have like, this is graphic design, so you need a computer design, right? You need a computer design and all the other rest of the things, right? So you can also do that as well if you want. But I'm just going to add in another circle like this. I mean rectangle like this. Place this right over here. Rotate this to about 45-degree angle. Place this right over here. Move this like that. Move this like here. Again, rotate it so that it fills our graphics design segment, our text in, and then again move it so it fills up like that. There you go. Right now, going back to our position over here, I'm just going to go ahead and move it below this part so that it falls up there. There you go. Now I'm going to add another rectangle here and make it so it fits this area. There you go. Again, copy another version of it. Make it so another one falls upon this area. Within our frame. Then I'm just going to go ahead and group these two together by pressing Shift and selecting these two. And then I'll just go ahead and log them in so that I do not interact with them anymore. But I can go, as you can see. So there you go. We have created a nice unique design. Now, if you want, you can also go ahead and create this design in various other ways. Like for example, you can have a rectangle, you can add a rectangle, a triangle like this over here, for example. You just go ahead and try to match it with the curve. There you go, that looks perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and place that over there, right? Now I'm going to go ahead and change the color to this one, for example. As you can see, it matched that, right? But it's a bit different because you need another triangle over here. So what I can do is I can go back to shape, take another triangle, paste it, let's say right over here, and then scale it down a bit so that it fits this exact part over here. There you go. Then change its color as well to this one. And then while selecting both of this, I'll just move them towards the left side so that they fit and they cut through over here. There you go. Now I'll zoom out a bit, and there you go. So you can use stickers, you can use elements, graphic elements, and everything else the way that I have shown you as an example to create your own unique designs. You can, if I want to, I could add more elements to the bottom side, towards the top side over here, add in a frame or add in several like borders and create a custom frame and so make it look much more prettier, neater and cleaner. But at the end of the day, it depends on you how creative you are and how inspired you can be. Like for example, I just built this from scratch, right? And I only got like inspired from this design, and I like brainstormed a bit on creativity and how I can like be more creative and use the other elements which are not on that spot or on that page, on page number 1. So that'll be all for this lesson on graphic elements and stickers, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course for basic to beginner. And for this lesson, or for this chapter number 8, I'm going to go through some advanced tips, and I'll also show you how you can apply those tips inside your projects as well. So let's go ahead and get started without further wasting any more time. So as you can see over here, I've opened up Canva. I'm just going to open up an Instagram square box over here. Now the first tip that I am going to go ahead and teach you is to filter, is to use filter while searching. So for example, let's say I go to elements over here. Let's say I go to like photos, right? Let's say I go to photos. As you can see, I have all these things over here. Now I can go back to my photos over here. So as you can see, photos. So let's say search photo. There you go. Now, as you can see, the photos have been coming in. Now, as you can see, I have selected my filter over here. Now let me just going to go ahead and select yellow over here. I want the orientation to be square, the animation to be static, the price to be any, and cutouts, I'll just keep it as it is. Then I'm going to go ahead and clear all over here. Clear all will clear all the settings you have done here for the filter. So I'm going to go ahead and select all of them again. There you go, and here you can see that you have every kind of photos related towards your search filter. So let's say you're working on an image, right, or working on any kind of post on Canva. You can use these filters to further much more make your work flow more efficient. So that's tip number 1. So next up we have how to add hyperlinks to text for PDFs presentation. So let us go ahead and get started, and I'll show you how you can also go ahead and do that. So how do you go ahead and add hyperlinks to your designs? So you can go ahead and, let's say I put this photo over here. Let's say I want to add a hyperlink to it, right? But before that, let me go ahead and use a text. So as you can see, we have text fonts over here. I'm just going to go ahead and place it over here, and then we organize it like that. There you go. Now let's say I want to add a hyperlink, right? So what I'm going to do here is underneath here, as you can see, there's no option for a hyperlink over here. What I can do is go to text, go to like normal text over here. Then you have title, body of text over here as well. So as you can see in the normal body text over here, you have this link option. So you can paste your link over here. For example, https www.youtube.com. Now that's a hyperlink, right? That is a link. So I'm going to go ahead and select this, select all of this and link them together. And then you can add your custom link through this window afterwards. So that's basically our tip number 2. Next, the more advanced tip is to have some animation combinations in. But before anything else, I would want to go ahead, create a new project, which is an Instagram story instead of, let me go ahead and move this to trash. There you go, this one as well. So I'm going to go with the Instagram story over here, and then I'm going to go ahead and select a project or any kind of template, and then I'll show you what I mean, animation combination. So I'll just keep it blank for now. So for example, let me go ahead and select, let's say this as our Instagram story. Okay. Now over here, as you can see, there are a lot of elements over here. So you can go to animate over here and you will find combinations over here, as you can see. So if I were to click on this, as you can see, if I were to click on this, if I were to click on this, click on this, or if I were to hover on this, as you can see, you can have the combination over here. Now these are the basic animations over here. You have also exaggerate over here as well, but combinations over here are basically animations which come in like single-handedly. Like for example, I select this one, this only, then let's say I give a rise, there you go, and then I select this one, go to animate, I also select rise for that one. So if I were to go ahead and play this from beginning, as you see, only those two got animated, right? So animation combinations are basically the same thing. So as you can see, you have I have basic over here only. So let me go back to my style over here, go ahead and select this, then after that going to animate over here. As you can see, we have the combination. So I'm going to set for animating for both in and out. So if I were to play it now, it's going to come in and come out. So there you go, it came in. There you go, it disappeared out. So that's basically animation combination. And if you were to use animation combination, it will give that edge of look for like a more creative or for more innovative, or how can I say, more appealing towards the eyes if you were to use this. So this is one of those advanced tips. Now I'll just go ahead and move on to our second tip, our next tip. So the next step which I will be sharing with you is attached lines to elements. So to simply show it to you, I'll just go ahead and show it to you so that you can see it in its simplest form. So I'm going to go ahead and remove everything over here. Now once that is done, I'm just going to go to elements over here and just select a square or shape over here. Now go ahead, let me go ahead and select 3 of this, right? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to select a line tool, line, and drag and drop it over here. Now once I click on any part over here and try to move it near a square, as you can see, you will see some dots appear. So these dots basically represent the anchor points. So if I were to click on this anchor point now, if I were to move it, as you can see, my box is now combined with this line. So I can also go ahead and move it and place it like that, and then also move this one and place it like this. Now if I were to move any one of this, as you can see, the lines still stay attached. So that's one other advanced tip that normally beginners need to know in order to make things much more simpler for them. For example, if you want to manually create an infographic, you can go ahead and use this way to create some unique effects while you're doing it at the same time. Now on to moving to our second part. The next tip is to basically use Canva colors. So what I mean by Canva colors is to directly go to www.canva.com/color. So that website will have a color schematic for you, or a color tool for you to use. So you have color palette generator, color palette ideas, color wheel, and color meanings. These are the few things that you need to know before going into like color. So as you can see over here, I have opened up the Canva color website, and as you can see, we have it over here. You have color palette generator, color palette ideas, you have color palette wheel, you have color meanings as well. Then a few more other things if you were to go ahead and scroll down. Now, another lesson or another tip that I would like to share is the tidy up, but I already showed that in our previous text lesson, where you can go ahead and select multiple objects. You can go to alignment and you can align them accordingly. So there's that as well. So the next thing about colors which I would like you to know about is the color palette generator. This will save you a lot of time. Now, what does this do? So as you can see, if you were to upload an image, it's going to scan the image in and take the solid colors from that image. As you can see, this is a preset for this image. Then you have different forms of color palettes as well. So basically you can go ahead and get your own types of designs. Now to show, just give you an example, I'll just try a demo image over here. As you can see, this is an image, and from this image, these 4 colors have been bought out. So now you can work on your project using the colors allocated to you naturally. So that's one way of putting it, and that will be all for this lesson on tips that might help you, and I'll be seeing you in our next lesson. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course, lesson number 9, animation and interactive designs. So in this lesson, I am going to go ahead and teach you how you can do some animations and interactive designs as well. So let's go ahead and get started. So here I am, I have opened up an account. I have opened up a project over here. And in this project, I'm just going to go to infographic right now. So I'll just go for an infograph template, or I'll just going to go ahead and search it. And as you can see, no results came, but that's still okay. I'll just go ahead and scroll through here to see if I can find an infograph over here, but as you can see, it's not there. So I'm just going to go to templates over here, and my infograph should load up in this area. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep on searching for any kind of infograph. As you can see, infographics are not coming in. So you can also use preschool or a grade 1, grade 2, or anything like this. Let's say you're a teacher, right? You're a teacher, you want to make things for preschool or kindergarten. As you can see, you have the ABCD training cards over here. So let me go ahead and customize this template over here. So if I were to go over here, if I were to go ahead and play it, nothing's happening, right? Nothing's happening because you cannot play anything over here. So there's another way that you can go ahead and make it so that everything has animations in it and everything plays in it perfectly. All right. So let me go ahead and play it now. As you can see, that came in like that. Now, if I were to go ahead and select everything, going to animate over here, we have basic animation, we have exaggerate animation over here, as you can see. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. So I can go ahead and play it and from the beginning over here, and as you can see, that came in, right? Now, how do you make it interactive? So that's one way of making animation. So if I were to go ahead and, as you can see, A and B over here, so I can go ahead and select all of this parts. But before that, let me go ahead and select this one, make it rise like that. Let me go ahead and select this one, make it rise like this, and let me go ahead and make it so that it rises from below. Then I'm going to go ahead and select these two, go to animation over here, and then I'm going to give a pop. And for this two as well, for animation, I'm also going to give it a pop. There you go. Now I'm just going to go ahead and play it. As you can see, A and B came in, right? Now let's say I want to make this interactive, right? How will I be able to make it interactive? So in order to make it interactive, there's 2 ways where you can go ahead and use it an interactive way. Is by selecting it first, so then right click on it, and then as you can see there, you'll find nothing here, but you can have a link to it right here. So what I would want to do is first select this one over here. As you can see, there's no link to it, but I can select this one over here, then select a link to it. But before that, coming back to our first page over here, let's say I want to click on this page and it will interact and make me move towards the next page. So how will I be able to do that? So I'm going to go to elements over here. I'm going to go ahead and add in a shape. So I'm going to go ahead, add in a shape right at the border here. There you go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove it, and it's going to be our clickable area, right? So I'm going to go ahead and click on link, and as you can see, we have the second page over here. So I'm going to go ahead and click on that. So as you can see, it's now clicked on that. Now display mode is link over here, and I'm going to go ahead and press done. There you go. So now if I were to come over here, click on this, as you can, this page will come up. Now, how can you make it interactive on other pages, right? So while selecting this, I can go ahead, right click on it, and you should have an embed option. Okay, so you can go to share over here, go to more over here, and you will find an embed option. As you can see, here you go. So if I were to click on embed option, 2 files will be popping up. So as you can see, embed your design or medium, WordPress or your own website. It will always update automatically. So if I were to embed, you have 2 links over here, right? So if you were to go ahead, put it onto your own website or any kind of like blog post or any website other than Canva, then you can go ahead and copy this, and you have to put this inside that HTML code in order to embed it, so that anyone who interacts with that, like once you like paste this in, this page will pop up. Okay, and once they click on it, this page will then move ahead and then go to this second page over here with all the animations. Then how will you be able to go ahead and copy them? So if I were to go to share over here again, if I were to go to embed again, as you can see, it's already embedded. So if I were to go ahead and copy this, for example, I'm going to go ahead and open up a browser. There you go. I've opened up Microsoft Edge over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and paste this link over here. So once this link has been pasted over here, it will then open up my interactive layer over here. Now if I were to click on this, as you can see, this came up, right? Now I can right click to go right, I can left click to go left, as you can see, but I did not click on the right, I mean. So as you can see, the icon changed. So now I will be clicking on that square box which I placed, and if I were to click on that, it will move me towards this page over here. Now if I were to go ahead and link it towards, let's say, the 12th page, it will go ahead and go towards the 12th page, so and so. So that's basically it on how you can make interactive graphic designs, but this is just a page transition. So how can you make like actual interactive designs? I'll go ahead and start showing you that now. So as you can see over here, I have created a new project over here. And with this project, what I have done is I created 2 heart shapes. Okay, so one is with this link. So if I were to click on that, as you can see, it's moving over here. So you can have it link it like this. You can also have text to link it like that. So if I were to go ahead and click, let's say this text over here, let me go ahead and have like add a text over here as well. So I'm going to go ahead and use this over here. Paste this over here. I'm also going to go ahead and paste this over here. Let me go and add next. There you go, and then paste it over here. Then I'm going to go over here and type in previous, right? So there you go. Now I've typed in previous. And what I'm going to do is link this to my page number 1 over here. And as you can see, you have display mode, like link, as you can see. I can press done to fix that in. So I can move it over there. Then I can also go ahead, link this to our page number 2. And as you can see, link over here and then done. So now if I were to go ahead and click on this, as you can see, I can now move between the 2 by just using this. So you have an interactive graphic over here set for you now. Now you can do the same thing with presentations. So I'll just go with, like, let's say presentations. As you can see, this is a presentation, right? So I can use a text. Let me add a heading here, and then let me add a heading over here. There you go. Then while selecting this, let me just type in first page. This will be my first page, and this will be my second page. There you go, right? Now I'll just go ahead, right click on it, link it to my second page over here. And as you can see, I can link it, done. And then this one as well, go ahead and link it to my first page there. Now if I were to like present it, for example, so if I were to go ahead and let's say present it, I can go ahead and see what's happening. So as you can see, grid view, then present full screen mode. And as you can see, second page, it's loading up like that. So you can go ahead. And as you can see, if I were to go ahead and click on that, it's going to also pop this up for the project as well, because the project is linked here. Open this design Canva app. Yes, so I will just open my Canva and it will open up in my Canva. And in the presentation over here, what I have done is linked it to this project over here. So as you can see now, it's moving between two projects. So I have to come over here, and then select it, edit it, and link it towards that is fine. Coming back over here, I have to go ahead and delete this one, add it to my first page for this project over here, and then press done. Now if I were to go back to my presentation view and click on this, second page comes up, click on this, first page comes up, as you can see. Now we have an interaction. Now if I were to go ahead and animate it, there you go. If I were to go ahead and animate this one as well, there you go. So now if I were to go back to presentation, as you can see, now I have interactions. Now I can have like an infographic or any kind of other objects as well. So to furthermore show you how it works, let me just go ahead, move this shape over here. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and paste this over here. But before that, I'm going to copy this and paste this as a duplicate. Now why I place this as a duplicate? Because I want this to go ahead and move over here on my second page. So this will move over here. There you go. Now in my first page over here, I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. Sorry. I'm just going to go ahead and remove my link over here. I'm going to go ahead and remove the link. But I'm going to keep it underlined because this one's underlined here as well. So I want to keep it the same. Now here I would want to animate this to like pan in. There you go. And this one I want to pan out. Okay. So on exit, there you go. Now what I would want to do is first select this, go to link, and as you can see, this is the second page over here. So I'm going to go ahead and select the second page and press done. There you go. Now I'm going to go back over here, select this, then link this one to my first page. I'm making an entire interactive sequence over here. So now if I were to go back to my presentation, click on this, this will pop up over here. Click on this, this will pop up over here, as you can see. Now I have this one as exit out animation. So I'm just going to go ahead and give like for both in and out, this one as well. Select this for both in and out. Then I'm going to go back to my presentation view over here and click on it. And as you can see, now I have an interactive page. Now if I were to go ahead and select this, the second page comes up, but first page comes up over here. Select this, select this. So now there you go. So you can have like microtransactions, but you need to make copies. Okay. So what I mean by microtransaction is I'll just keep this as they are. I'll create a new page and I'll edit the name of this page. Micro 1. Okay. That will be micro 1. Let me just put this heart shape over here at the center. There you go. Create a duplicate of it. There you go. I'm going to rename this as micro 2. I'm just renaming these things just for organizing purposes. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this one a bit towards the left side. There you go. So now if I were to go over here, then link it to my micro 2 over here. There you go. Link mode done. Now in micro 2, I would want to have an animation to it. So I'm going to go ahead, give it an animation. So let me give it a pop animation to it. Now if I were to go back here, go back to presentation, as you can see, it popped like that, right? Now it won't go back to my previous one. So it's going to be like that. But if I were to go ahead, let's say remove the animation, there you go, and then link this one to my micro one again, done. And if I were to go, as you can see, we have a micro interaction, right? So it is similar to that. So that is how you can basically make a small interaction or micro interaction. It is very good with presentations in Canva. It is also very good on whiteboards as well. It's basically the same process where you can embed them to showcase them in different websites other than Canva. You can also share them to others as well. So that'll be all for this lesson on animation and micro animation, and also how you can like animate graphics as well. So that's going to be all for this lesson, and I will be seeing you in the next one. Hello there everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course from basic to advanced, and this is lesson number 10. And lesson number 10 is all about collaborating with teams. So let us go ahead and get started. So how can you collaborate with any kind of team in Canva? So you need to go to projects over here, as you can see, and you can add new project if you want, folder or upload or import from app as you want. So let's go ahead and first open up one of our previous projects over here, as you can see. Now once this project has been opened up, I'm just going to go ahead and you can send this to your teacher or send this to anyone that you added on Canva, or you can also give access to other people as well. So once you do that, like you can add a comment in if you want. So let me go ahead and let's say add this one. You can edit Designer Pro. Okay. So now as I've added that one, if I were to go ahead and comment, if I were to go ahead and press @designer pro, now as you can see Design Pro over here, if I were to go ahead and mention him, now as he will be added, he will be getting a notification in Canva. So if I were to go back to home and in the notification here, he will get that notification, and then he can directly come into this project, and he can then help and collab with me as well. If you're doing it with someone else, then you will be able to like collab with that person. Now let me just go back to home over here. You can just add new folder as well, or you can just add, as you can see, there's an add option over here. People with access, you can give them as an access to them as well, and they will be able to go ahead and edit and make modifications to however their project will look like or work together with. And you can edit the project, and they can also edit the project as well. So you both can edit the projects as well at the same time while collaborating with each other. So that's very, very simple. It's very straightforward on how you can like do the collab thing here in Canva. And that will be all for this lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next lesson. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this lesson, lesson number 11, we will be moving on to lessons now. And for lesson number 11, I'm going to go ahead and show you print designs, how you can create print designs as well, and all the templates to also nudge your creativity and innovation while creating designs related to print. So let's go ahead and get started with our lesson without any more wasting time. So as you can see over here, I have launched Canva. So underneath templates over here, I'm just going to search print and see if we have any kind of template. And as you can see, print templates over here. Now we have the filters over here. So as you can see, you have cards and invitations. These are printables. These are print products as well. As you can see, documents and office, photos and gifts. So these are the categories for filters over here, but I don't want to go towards the categories. Over here, underneath all templates, you have print products over here, documents and office. As you can see, bound documents, infographics, you have invoices, letterheads, notebook covers. So we have a lot of things to cover here. Now I'm going to go through most of them. Okay, I'm going to go through most of all of these things for print that we are going to go. So at first we are going to go with documents and office. So bound documents over here. So let's try to go ahead and see what these are. Okay. So as you can see, bound documents, and the bound documents over here, we have a lot of things to work with, right? So as you can see, you have a colorful food illustrated bound document over here. So let me go ahead and click on this. So you have two pages, one's over here, one's over here. So bound documents are very similar to leaflets, you could say, or menus or offer menus, you know. And so as you can see, you can guess from this one. Now there are a lot more over here, like this fashion project over here. As you can see, bound documents. So this is like the cover. Okay, so bound documents are like covers of books, right? So these are like the covers of this magazine, for example, Liceria and Co. So colorful modern, as you can see, holographic fashion project bound document. And then underneath infographics over here, we go and show you some as well. So underneath infographics over here, let me go ahead and select this over here. So as you can see, this is only one colorful retro student PSA walkthrough template infographic. So you can also go ahead and print infographic things as well. So this for print, mostly you will find infographic type of printables are for people who like to keep their space of work or their workspace or their own personal private space, and where they live. For example, for example, let's say you're an employee, you're working at a company. Now you want to make your office look much more creative, you know, colorful, you know. You can go ahead and use infographics here, and you can go ahead and print a lot of infographics here. Let's say a to-do list. Okay, to-do list for, let's say, the first week of your work. Then you printed out 7 different things, and you printed out those infographics on those specific 7 things, and with some brief description of them as well, of what you're going to do. And then you just hung them or pasted them on the wall or in your office. So because of that, you now also have a creative and a unique design as well. So moving onward, those are just some example which I gave you, if you want to use infographics as printables. Then you have invoices, which are pretty much self-explanatory. Invoices they are digital invoices, and there are physical invoices as well. You'll find the invoice designs over here as well. You can use these presets or use these templates to create your own kind of unique design as well if you want to. As you can see, letterhead is over here. So this is basically a form of a letter, a design of a layout for letters, right? As you can see, there are some unique designs over here that you can go ahead and use. Then you have notebook covers over here. So as you can see, these are some notebook covers that you can use and create. Now, here's a unique idea, or here's an idea. So let's say you are a good designer, okay? You have unique sense of designing, you have your unique sense or style of design. You can create let's say notebook covers over here, or let's say you're a business owner. You print a lot of notebooks with a lot of unique, creative, colorful designs for, let's say, elementary schools, and you supply them with elementary schools. You can use Canva here to create these kinds of designs and then send them up to your printer company associate for them to print out, and then you can go ahead and sell. That's just an example which I gave you. So everything relies on Canva here, because Canva is the main software here which you're using, or main website tool over here that you're using to create these designs. So yes, you can find all the kinds of templates over here in Canva, in case for notebooks, notepads, planners, resumes, the bound documents, infographics, invoices, letterheads, and much more. So let me go back to the notepad now. And in notepads is also self-explanatory. You have seen a lot of notepads in your life, and these aren't that much different, aside from a few which are very unique in design and style as well. Now, the only reason that some of these colorful ones are unique, because you won't find these kinds of notebooks in real life that often, because these are expensive to produce, because every page will have color in it, every page will have this color in it, so it's going to be a bit expensive. But at the same time, if you were to print this out all in high quality paper, it will be in high quality, and because of the high quality, you can also sell that notebook for a higher price as well. So underneath planners over here, it's like a to-do list, like planners. So you have weekly planners, you can have monthly planners, you can have organized planners, or so, as you can see, teacher planner here, syllabus. So you can assign syllabus, or let's say a coaching timing or a private tutoring timing for your students or for specific student, or daily schedule planner over here as well. As you can see, you have resumes as well. As you can see over here, you have a lot of resumes that you can use as well, and also go ahead and print these resumes out. Then you have photos and GIFs underneath print products. So you have, as you can see, Canva prints over here. So these are some Canva prints that you can go ahead and directly print and put a frame to it. And you can also kind of customize this as well, and then put a frame to it and print it out and hang it on the wall, or put it in a frame, small frame, and make it stand on your table where you work. So there's a lot of options that you can use and do in Canva. Then you have coasters over here. As we are dealing with mostly print designs over here, we'll be going towards the designs, but for now I'm just showing you what each and every single one of these designs has in store for you. So coasters over here, as you can see, these are mostly logo or icon related, some are photo related, as you can see. Then you have gift certificates. So these are gift certificates. So let's say you are giving a gift to a person, right? So you can print out this gift certificate and paste this on top of, let's say, your gift wrap, right? So you can have this gift certificate as well to make everything look very fancy, neat and clean, Then you have mouse pads. Self-explanatory is a pad that you use underneath your mouse. So you can also design unique mouse pad designs over here, and you can make a custom, or you can print out a custom mouse pad of your own choosing. Then you have mugs over here. Now mugs over here, as you can see, these are also self-explanatory. These are designs that you can print on your cup of mug. It can be a water mug, it can be a coffee mug, coffee cup as well. Like this, for example, if your coffee cup is, let's say, black, you can go ahead and design this or re-customize this as white, and then have it print out on your coffee cup. Then you have photo books as well over here. As you can see, these are photo books. So you can make for example, let's say this one, you customize this one, right? So photo collage over here. Instead of photo collage, you can, let's say, rename the text to family album, and you can have a few pictures of your family in this preset over here, template over here, and then print it out as the cover for your family album. So you can do a lot of things in Canva. Then you have wall calendars. Also, this is very self-explanatory as well. Yeah, and I think in case for wall calendars, you mostly have the horizontal one over here. There are a lot of vertical ones as well, but you can also go to filters as well if you want to. As you can see, theme, you can have a subject as well. You can have a style as well for the filters here. There you go. And you can basically use the filters to narrow down your sense of style. As you can see, this is vertical over here. Then you have water bottles as well, because you will find a lot of advertisements on water bottles. At the same time, it's a printable still, so you can go ahead and create, let's say you want to open up a new like company, but you sell water or you supply water with water bottles, right? So now you can have a wrap around that water bottle, and print that wrap will have print on it, right? So now you can design that print over here and then send it on the water bottle wrap. So as you can see, this is a shopping mart. So let's say you are selling your water bottle to a shopping mart company and they want to have a sponsor. They want to sponsor you to advertise their shop on like a sticker on the wrap of your water bottle. So you can go ahead and also use that one as well to create it. We will be moving on to class projects by the end of this course, and then I'll be showing you how you can do a few class projects like on printables as well. So next, moving onwards, we have marketing materials here. Now, marketing materials are the professional segment. Now, you have banners, you have brochure, you have business cards, you have flyers, you have posters, you have rack cards, you have retractable banners, and yard signs as well. So these are all self-explanatory. Banners are, for example, you can create a YouTube banner from here. You can create a Facebook banner or Facebook group banner. You can also create various other forms of banners like Twitter banner as well. Then you have brochures or leaflets, and well, self-explanatory what brochures are. You can go ahead and design your own brochure as well. You have business cards as well, which you can like design. As you can see, there are a lot of standard business cards here in Canva that you can go ahead and use. Then you have flyers as well. As you can see, these are the flyers. Basically soft advertisement on flyers like this. As you can see, there's a hair salon type themed advertisement here, which is well made. You can go ahead and use this one if you want, but change the text and change the theme, and be sure to that the theme matches with the images which you have changed later on. Then you have posters, then you have rack cards, then retractable banners, yard signs as well. So as you can see, posters are also good. You can create your own poster by taking one of this and like customizing it as well. So let's go to rack cards now and see what is this. So rack cards are like the smaller versions of brochures. I think you have seen some of this while going to a cafe or a fast food joint, where you have seen like on the table there's a small piece of paper, right? You open the paper up and it's like a mini brochure, but with like a notepad, and you're just like flipping through the pages. So you could say that those are like rack cards. Then you have a retractable banner over here as well, banners over here. So if I were to go ahead, let's say click on this, then customize this template, and this is a retractable banner, as you can see. Now, what is a retractable banner? So retractable banners are banners where you can basically retract the banner. So let's say you have a banner for a site which allows scrolling on the banner. Let's say Facebook has a scrolling banner, and you move your mouse on top of the banner and use your scroll wheel up and down, so that banner will scroll up and down, right? So it's very similar to that, but not exactly like that. So retractable banners are banners where like they're very, very horizontal, like vertical, but they can retract down as well. So those are like retractable banners. Now let's go back to home over here and see what other prints or printables we have, or printable designs we have. As you can see, we have yard signs here. As you can see, warning CCTV. I think everyone in their life has seen this type of sign in their life, whether you go to an office, whether you go to a public place. There are signs like this, warning CCTV, or you are under CCTV area. Something like that, something along those lines. Now, as you can see, house for rent over here, then is now receive package delivery. It's both for digital and for physical as well, these printables. So now you have cards and invites as well. So underneath cards here, I think it's generalized. You'll find a lot of type of cards over here, as you can see. Then you have envelopes here as well. Envelope designs. So you can have a card design from card over here, and I have an envelope design to create an envelope for that card. And then let's say it's your wedding, you are sending out invitation cards, right? So you can design your cards like that. You can also design the envelopes which the cards will go with from Canva as well. And then you have invitations over here as well. Invitation type designs. And as you can see, Canva here has a category here, highlighted category, invites that shine bright. Add some gold for a touch of refined sophistication. Then we have postcards here. As you can see, these are very neat looking postcards. Then you have tags as well over here. So these are like tags that you can use. Now, these are very similar to like license plates and like vehicles. These are also like can be used on boxes for shipment. This can also be used on a product which you are selling to categorize that product into one specific sector, or give the serial number on that product as well. So tags can help with those kind of things. Then you have stickers and packaging. So you have bumper stickers over here. You have floor decals, you have labels. As you can see, you have paper bags with handles, you have shipping envelopes, you have stickers. So prints have a lot of categories, as you can see over here. Then you have like clothing and accessories as well. You have hoodies, sweatshirts, t-shirts. As you can see, these are the things that you can go ahead and place on a t-shirt to see how that t-shirt looks like. So for example, let's take this tiger image for a. So let me go ahead and customize this template over here. So as you can see, I have this tiger image, right? So I'm just going to go ahead, place this at the center over here. There you go. This is a tiger image. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to apps over here, and then there should be a mockup app which I have used previously. As you can see, the mockup app is over here. So I'm going to go ahead and use this. And as you can see, we have a few options over here. So I would want to go for like t-shirt. So as you can see, we have print over here, we have apparel over here. So I'm going to go for see all over here and use this one. I use this image over here, as you can see. Now I'm just going to go ahead and drag this and drop this inside. Now it's going to load. And as you can see, it has loaded into my mockup over there. Now I can see the tiger perfectly on the t-shirt, and I can guess like how it will look like. There you go. So you can use the mockup like this as well. Just go ahead and close that one. Going back to home to our templates over here for prints, let's go ahead and move forward. Now we have sweatshirts, we have t-shirt designs as well. As you can see, these are the things that you can put on a sweatshirt. The previous one were hoodies, then you have t-shirts over here. And as you can see, t-shirts have a pretty wide variety of designs compared to other apparels. Then you have tote bags as well. Tote bags type of designs. As you can see, tote bags are like this, you know, the bags which are made of cloth, so hard cloth or hard plastic cloth. These are the type of designs on this kind of bags. Then you have cards and invitations. As I've shown before, how invitations look like, how cards and postcards look like. And then you have photos as well and icons as well, but those aren't like print products. We have gone through everything that we need to go through our print products now. So for now, I will be ending the class for this session, and I'll be seeing you in the next class. Welcome back to our course for Canva from basic to advanced, and for this lesson number 12, we will be going through some social media graphics and how and when and what kind of graphics you should use, and the templates that we will also cover to see what kind of graphics are required and what kind of elements are required to design social media graphics. So let's go ahead and get started with our lesson. Now, as you can see, I have opened up Canva and I'll be going through some social media graphics. Okay, so first I'm going to go to templates over here, and underneath templates, you'll find a lot of things, but I'll go through social media over here. And as you can see, you have Instagram posts, you have Instagram posts for landscape, you have Instagram stories, you have WhatsApp statuses, you have Facebook covers, Instagram reels, TikTok videos, YouTube thumbnails, YouTube intros, a lot of things to work with. Now, I'm not going to touch any videos for now because I will be covering videos in a separate lesson nearing the end of our entire course. But for now, I'll be sticking with some basic stuff. Like for example, Instagram post square, I'll start with this. Then I'll be showing you something from Facebook. Then I'll be showing you something for YouTube as well, for banners or covers and profile pictures. So here, there are a lot of templates, as you can see. There's video templates. There's normal still image templates or post like templates, as you can see over here. So I'll just go ahead, let's say use this one of gray photo collage, new arrivals, Instagram post. So I'm going to go ahead and customize this template. Now, all of the templates here will only be applicable for the type of social media post that you are going to be making. It can be related to a food, it can be related to images, it can be related to anything, as long as it requires or it fulfills the need for the social media graphics. But here there's very much less graphics other than the framing and the pictures. So I'm going to go ahead and delete everything and start from scratch so that I can show you what you can do with graphics to further more enhance your social media post. Okay, so in case for Instagram, let's go for, let's say, a quote type post where you, let's say you have a page where you send out, or where you, like on a daily basis, like 24 hours intervals, you upload a post related to quotes. Now these quotes can be related to anything. It can be motivational quotes, it can be business related quotes, it can be anything, right? So let's go for something like a business standard quote. Okay, so let me go ahead, go to first elements over here, graphics. And in elements over here, we will be taking a shape first. Okay, so I will be taking, let's say, this shape first over here. Then I'll take two shapes first. So this will be underneath this layer. I'll be setting that up as a background and setting this up as a background. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and first color it, let's say black. Okay, then I'm going to expand it like this. There you go. Then I'm going to right click on it and then I'm going to lock it. There you go. Now once that is locked, it won't move however I want it to move. Then I'm going to put this graphic over here and cover it up within the frame of our Instagram post, right? Then I'm going to go to the transparency and decrease it down to, let's say, 20. That looks standard. There you go. Now I can go ahead and make this green as well. So let's say I want to make this green. I want this to really pop off, you know? So I can go ahead and increase the transparency again. As you can see, I have this green over here. I can double click on it and type inside this if I want to, or I can go ahead and use our text tool over here and make new things. But before that, let me go ahead and use a text. Use our text tools or text over here to first write some text in, and then we'll be moving forward from there. So now continuing on, I'm going to add in our text. So I'm just going to add in a subheading for now. As you can see, this is a subheading and I will keep this as black. I'm just going to put this right on top here without any. I can also give like an underline over here if I want to, but I don't want to give an underline like that. I would want to manually give an underlining, but not right now. So I'm going to go ahead and paste this over here, and I'll show you a design method where you can go ahead and add a design in as well. So I'll just place this right over here, for example. There you go. I'll just paste this right over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and change its color to this and then add another graphic element over here. So as you can see, I'll place this right over here and also change this one's color to pitch black. And as you can see, I will paste this right over here. There you go. Now I'm going to go ahead, select this text, but before that I'll go to position, as you can see, and this one will be right above this. Yes, that's perfect. Now on this subheading, let me go ahead and first type in the heading of our quote, like quote. So what will be our quote, right? So I do not want to add the quote over here. Now what would I want to add, let's say, will be the name of our Instagram page. Okay, so let's say quotes of success. There you go, that fits perfectly there as well. Then I'm going to change it to impact. There you go, and place this right at the center. There you go, over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and reduce this down to over here. Now I can make it a much more like design friendly by adding in, let's say, a triangle over here. I'm going to paste the triangle right over here and we align it like that and paste it right over here. Change the format to black. There you go. I'm just going to zoom in a bit because this, to see if it matches or not perfectly. And as you can see, it matches perfectly with our rectangle over there. There you go. Now as you can see, it matches perfectly. I can also like have another rectangle like this and paste this over here. There you go. And change this ones to black, pure black as well. And there you go. So that looks perfect as it is. Now let's go ahead and add a quote in, right? So now I'm going to go to our little text body over here, and then I'll be adding the quote here, right? So I'm going to add first two exclamatory marks, not exclamatory, our quotation marks over here. So quotes of success, that's the name of the Instagram page. I'm just making a profile here to better make our design. Okay, so let's type in the quote. So health, let's say, health is the greatest wealth. There you go. Now I would want it to be right here, aligning it to our middle. Okay, then this part I would want to place it there. This part I would want to place it on the right side, and then lower it down so that it looks like this to give it a design view. There you go. And place this, let's say, right over here. That looks great. Or I can just place it right over here. Now I'm placing it right over here because I want to add more text in, right? So health is the greatest wealth. Then I'm going to have a description. So I'm going to make it bold so that it pops out more. Then I'm going to add in another text body over here. And this text body will have the description of this quote, right? So if you maintain your health, then you can work more towards your goal. Or I can just follow up with another quote as well. So let us go ahead and type in, if you are ill, you won't be able to work hard enough. 。 neither physically nor mentally. Then I'm going to have another text body to mention something else. If you lose money, you don't lose anything. If you lose your family, you have lost something. But if you lose your health, then you have lost everything. There you go. I think that matches perfectly with our entire quote on top. There you go. Now to further on design this, so I'm going to go ahead and change to Anton. No, Anton is too much. I'm just going to keep it as it is. I'm just going to make it bold, make this one bold as well. Also give a quotation mark start, quotation mark end here, quotation mark start here as well, quotation mark end here as well. But in case for this two over here, I'm just going to lower down to 20 over here. There you go. Then I will also go ahead and reduce it down to 3 lines, and this one will also be at 3 lines, just to make things look much more neater and cleaner. Now this one I would want to be on the left side over here. There you go. This one I would want to be on the right side over here. And there you go. Now I'm going to go ahead and select all of this and move them towards the middle. There you go. And also move this two, group them up together, and move this two also over this one. There you go. Now to further on design what we have made, right? So now I'm going to go ahead, go back to elements, grab this again. Okay, change this one's color. First this one's color to this, then this one's color to pitch black. There you go. Then make sure that it covers up our entire quote over here. There you go. Then I'm going to go ahead and copy this and paste this right over here. And I'm going to go ahead and also change the text color for this one. And move this too so that it fits over there. Now I would want to add a line in or I would want to make sure that it covers our text but does not go outside more than that. And there you go. Now in the middle, I would want to keep this as it is, but I would also want to underline it like that. Now you can add more designs to it by adding, let's say, lines like this to it. So I'm going to add some lines to it. Okay. I'm going to add a line over there. And I'm also going to go ahead and add a line over here. There you go. Now I would want to increase this up a bit because I would want to have these lines. There you go, like that. Then I can have like a transparent let's say 20 over here, 20 transparency. Then I will just rotate it a bit, copy it, paste it over here, rotate this one a bit, and again paste this one over here, increase this one size or decrease the size a bit. There you go. As you can see, I only use 2 kinds of colors. Now you can go to design over here, you can go to styles over here, and you can like select any kind of style that you want. So for example, as you can see, I've changed the style, and again I have changed the style, but it still looks perfect. So the other thing here for this part, I'm just going to go ahead fix that so that it doesn't matter if even if I change the style or not. So I'm just going to go ahead, use this over here. There you go. And also copy this and paste this right over here. There you go. I'm also going to go ahead and lock this too. There you go. That way it looks much more neater and cleaner, as you can see. Now even if I were to go back and like change my style to any kind of color, now those boxes will not change, as you can see. But as you can see, this still changes. So I can go to position over here, go to layers to see where this lies at. So as you can see, this lies at over here, but I don't want them to lie at over there. So I'm going to go ahead and select all of them and move them right below these lines. There you go. And I want to make sure that these two also moves on top. But if I were to move this, as you can see, that doesn't work like that. So I'll just keep it as it is because this also works. And now the part over here, you can add like circles. Okay, you can add circles, circle over here to go ahead and mask them completely so that they don't like show outside. So that's another way that you can use this effects as well. But you can also go ahead and delete this if you want to. There you go. And delete this if you want to. And delete this if you want to. And then move this like right outside of the artboard like this. Now we'll change the text. This one's text, as you can see over here. There you go. Now I would want to change the color of this text to let's say white over here. There you go. Now if I were to go ahead and change to however I want, as you can see, it will change likewise. You just need to like micro adjust it from time to time in order for you to get that specific design in. So you can use graphics for like to create unique kind of posts like this. It's like at the end of the day, it matters on how creative you are and how innovative you are on like utilizing these elements of graphics to create cool looking posts like this. So I will show you another example. For this example, I'll be using just a picture. So let's say you want to upload a profile picture or a picture post on Instagram, right? So let's go ahead and like create a new project or use a new page here and create a profile picture, right? So I'm going to go ahead and delete this. Going back to elements over here, I will go to photos. Okay, I'll just go to photos over here. There you go, and I'll just type in selfie. And let's say I'm going to take this one for example, let's say, okay, and I will make it into a square, or I can just go to filters over here and just search for square. So as you can see, there are a lot of selfies here that can be used. So let me go ahead and use this one for example. This one looks cool. So I'll just paste it right over here, and then I'm going to have a copy version of it. Okay, now this version, I'll just going to go ahead and increase its scale so that it matches our entire image over here. As you can see, it has a special effect to it, but not that much. But here in this effect, I'm just going to go to edit photo. I'm gonna go to give it a blur. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and give it a blur like this. So whole image, I'm just going to give it a blur for whole image, and I'll just increase the intensity like this. I'll just keep it at 50%. There you go. And then I'm going to go back. As you can see, the image behind is blurred out, so it looks good as well. So now selecting this one, I can go to edit photo, or without edit photo, you can also do it like as it's like based on graphics, right? Social media graphics. So I'm going to go to elements over here. I can take this shape, for example. I'm just going to cover up this part and then increase it up a bit more. Like this. I think this will be perfect. Yes. Then going back to position over here, I'm just going to put this right there and then change this one's color to black. There you go. It gives like a border to it, right? So now going into, let's say, shape over here, we have that shape, right? But we can also change this one, right? So we can also change this one as well, but we do not want to change this one that much. You can also give like a shadow as well. So let me go ahead and delete this one. We're moving it outside. While selecting this one, I can go to edit. As you can see over here, you have filters as well. So I don't want to use the filters. I don't want to use a shadow, duotone, or anything like that. What I want is to go to filters over here or colorize over here. There you go, colorize over here, and then I'm going to open. So it's trying to colorize the image right now. It's a monochrome color, right? So it's coloring the image right now. So I'll be back when the image is done being colorized. So as you can see, the image has now been colorized and it looks so good right now. So you can go ahead and use it like that if you want to. You can also flip it as well if you want to. So I'll keep it as it is. Now going back to elements over here, going back to graphics, I'm just going to add some variations to it, some effects to it. So I'm going to add a white line with a stroke of, let's say, I guess 10 would do. Let me just check. Yes, 10 would be perfect. So I'm going to go ahead, move it like that. Also, I have another one, move it like this. There you go. Then also, I'm going to go ahead, copy them. Okay. And then paste them and then rotate them like this 180 degrees and then move them towards the bottom over here. There you go. But I would want to move them a little bit upward. Yeah, that looks perfect. There you go. We also have a design like this. Then you can also have another copy of this one, rotate it a bit like this, then paste it over here, then going to position, selecting this, you can set it behind the image like that. As you can see, you can also rotate and adjust that. I'll just keep it at 45 degree. There you go. Then I'll just copy that one, paste it over here, then again copy another version of it, rotate it like this, and then move it over here. There you go. I can also have another one over here. There you go. So you can have unique effects like that. You can also add this one if you want to. You can add a frame like this if you want to. There you go. You can also have, for example, instead of this, you can go to frames, for example. Then underneath over here, I'll just going to go ahead and place this one over here. There you go. Paste it right over here. There you go. Then going back to the elements, previous elements over here. Then underneath recently used, I'm just going to go ahead and grab this image over here. And then just going to go ahead and try to match it towards this image, which I'm using right now. There you go. Placing it exactly on top of each other and then pressing enter. And as you can see, we have that love shape, but it has a different type of effect to it, right? So underneath effects over here, I'm just going to, or underneath adjustment over here, I'm just going to go ahead and change the adjustments a bit. So contrast, I would want to make that not too much brightness. Let me readjust contrast. There you go. Increase the brightness a bit, decrease the contrast a bit, increase the highlights a bit, decrease the shadows a bit to make it much more darker, increase the whites a bit, also increase the dark sides a bit. Then I will try to see if we have a border or not. As you can see, we do not have a border. I can go ahead and select this and add a custom border like this as well if I want to. I can increase the border width, the corner rounding as well, but I do not want that. I'll just keep it as it is and place it like that. There you go. And we are done, as you can see. So you can have unique kind of graphic elements. Like the picture in itself was not that much impressive other than the monotone itself, but then I just put like use that picture as a background, added a blur effect to it, then added the same picture on top, then added the same picture in a frame, but I edited the picture in the frame and gave a border to it, so it looks like that everything has placed in a small tight little effect, and it looks a little bit unique than most average posts. So there you go. That's another way that you can go ahead and handle like social media graphics with. So I showed you one where you can do some quotation marks. I showed you one where you can like go ahead and edit pictures, add it with some elements of graphics on your social media post. So that will be all for this example on social media graphics, on how you can use social media graphics to make social media posts or edit image and upload it as well. So that'll be all for this lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hello there everyone, and welcome back to our course for Canva from basic to advanced. And this lesson number 13 is about t-shirt designs. So in this lesson, at first I'm going to showcase you a few templates on t-shirt designs and what kind of designs look good on t-shirts. And afterwards, I'm going to show you how you can customly use the graphic elements to make those t-shirt designs on your own. Now, in our previous lesson, I showed you social media graphics, right? But there are a lot of social media platforms, there are a lot of social media categories, so we could not have the entirety of time to discuss through all of them. So in this t-shirt designs, I will show you how you can go ahead and create unique designs to make graphics basically. So now this graphic is basically mostly related to t-shirt designs, but the same procedure of creating the graphics through the elements and through using graphic elements and stickers and other stuff. You can go ahead and create like social media posts with those as well if you want to. So you can also take inspiration from this class and also use it to further practice on what we could not discuss about in our previous class. So that way you will be in a process of brainstorming your creativity and learning and progressing on your own pace as well. So without further wasting any more time, let's go ahead and get started with this lesson. So as you can see, I have opened up Canva over here. I went to our template segment, and underneath print products, I went to t-shirts over here so that we can have all the types of t-shirt designs available for us to see. And I'll be showing you like which one you can create in Canva and which one you need to access other resources in order to create it. Like for example, I'll start with this Black Illustrator Savage t-shirt. So I'm going to go ahead and open this up, customize this template. Now, as you can see, we have this over here. Now, this is not a graphic. This is just an icon which has been imported. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to recreate this, okay? So as you can see, I've opened up a new tab, and I'm just going to, underneath elements over here, I'm just going to go with, let's say, tiger. A tiger face. There you go, and I'm going to go with graphic over here to see what kind of tiger faces we have. Now, as you can see, this is a this and this are basically the same images. Okay, so I'm going to realign it towards the center. Now this one has been already been created, and as you can see, you also have particle effects over here. So what I'm going to do is, after aligning it in the center, I'm going to add in a element, like a shape element over here, change its color to complete black, and move it like this. There you go. Now once that is done, I'm going to go ahead and group them up together. And once they're grouped up together, as you can see, this is the one over here. Or I could also do another thing is by selecting this, I can go ahead and crop this. Okay, so what I can do is by selecting this, I can go to edit photo, right? And after edit photo, I can go ahead and crop this. So as you can see underneath crop over here, I'm going to just press it as freeform. And then just select this part over here and then press enter. There you go. Now I have cut this perfectly in half. Now after doing that, I will go back over here and see our text. So we have savage over here, right? So I'm going to have to use my text over here, add a heading, and put SAVAGE savage, all in caps. So I'm just going to have to move all in caps, change the color to this. Once that is done, I'm going to rotate it anti-clockwise minus 90 degrees. There you go. And then increase its size until it matches almost matches our image over here. There you go. I'm just going to place it right there. And there you go. Or a little bit closer. That looks a bit more cleaner than this one. As you can see, this one looks a bit more cleaner than this one. But I need to also change the font of it. So let me just go ahead and see what kind of fonts we have that we can work with. How about this one? Yes, this one looks way more better than the previous one. Then I am going to go ahead and increase the size up until it matches the size of the face. There you go. Now I'm just going to have to change the color of some parts of it. So V and E, I would want to change the color. A as well over here. This A as well over here. Yeah, I think that looks perfect. As you can see, it has all the colors of the tiger, almost similar as the tiger over here. Now once that is done, I'm just going to go to elements and type in particle. As you can see, we have particle effects over here. So I'm going to go ahead and add this right over here, copy this, then rotate this, let's say about minus 45 degrees. There you go. And then also place it again in the center. There you go. Now I would want to change the particle positions like below our objects. There you go. And this one over here, I can go to effects. I can go to have a neon effect to this one if I want to, as you can see. I can also have a neon effect that also looks very sharp, very perfect as well. Now I would want to add particle effects to it again, but that's a photo, right? I would want to add not a photo, but a particle in itself where I can change the color. Yeah, this one looks perfect. So, and it's also, I think I can also make it so it fits this savage part over here. So I'm going to go ahead and increase its size and put it right over here. I mean savage. Then I'm going to go ahead and change the color to black and position this on top of savage over here. There you go. And if we were to compare the two, as you can see, you have the variation is very different. So if we were to select everything over here, if I were to go to position, arrange, and tidy up, as you can see, everything's gonna get tidy up, but I don't want that happening. I like it the way it is right now. I'll just keep it as it is right now. So that's one way of how you can go ahead and create a t-shirt design, right? Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to export it. So I'm just going to go ahead and download it as a PNG or with transparent background, PNG with transparent background. So the background over here, I'm just going to go ahead and delete that. I'm just going to go ahead and delete this as well. So I don't want the background. Okay, so I don't want the background. So I'm just going to go ahead and download it. Not all pages. I want only page number 2. Okay, the one that I worked with. Okay. Now this particle over here is black. Okay, so I would want to try to place this on a black t-shirt. If I'm planning to place this on a white t-shirt, I would change the particles to white and change my savage text here and change the neon effect. Otherwise it won't be that much visible on white t-shirts. So back to downloads over here, PNG, transparent background, page number 2 only, done, download. And it's going to go ahead and download it into my local drive. There you go. So this is the PNG. Once that is done, I'm going to go ahead and create a new one. Go to mockups over here. And underneath apparel, I'm going to go ahead and check see all to see what kind of, like if I have a dark image or not. As you can see, there's barely any dark image, but that's all right because I can go ahead and say import this t-shirt in, right? So after importing this t-shirt in, there you go. Too many. So once I have selected this t-shirt, I'm just going to go ahead, move this up like this, place this right at the center. So I'm just going to realign it at the middle. There you go. As you can see, there's not much options for this. So what I can do is just import my image in here. So insert your image over here, right? So I can go to import over here and I can like upload files. If I were to click on upload files, the file explorer will pop up over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and, as you can see, select my file over here and upload it. And it's going to get uploaded over here, as you can see. But still underneath the white t-shirt, I'm just going to go ahead and import this inside to see how it looks like. So now I have imported it and it's loading in right now. As you can see, it has loaded in and I can zoom in to see how it looks like. And even if it is on a white t-shirt, it looks very good. So continuing onwards, just a small recap. First, we have imported this file here. We have imported this in and taking this as a reference, we have created our own over here. You can add a watermark logo like here, like Brooklyn, as you can see. I did not add that in. And then after completing, we did a mock-up to see how it would look like on a t-shirt. Okay. So now let's go ahead and see through another template, but this time let's go for a template which has text more than anything else and see how we can recreate it. So I'm just going to go back to home over here. As you can see, we have a lot of templates over here that we can work on. And as you can see, this is also very unique black-white typography motivation. We could go ahead and make this one, but this one will be for a white t-shirt, because this is for black t-shirts, right? So I'm going to go ahead and like customize this template over here. I can just go ahead and copy this and come over to this project and paste this over here. There you go. Then I do not need to go ahead and work on a separate project. I can just work on this project. And this one color, I will change it to white. But before that, let me change this one's color. Change everything over here. Change their color to black. This one's color to black. This one's color to black. This one's color to white. This one's color to black. This one's color to black as well. This one and this one and this one. I would want to change these colors to black as well. Now I would want to change this one's color to white. This one as well to complete white over here. This one as well, I would want to change the color to white as well. As you can see, this looks pretty cool and neat, right? So now I have a basis for a type of typography, type of t-shirt design, right? So I'm going to go ahead and like try to recreate it, but in my own way. So you have moving forward, I'll just use the same text, but different style. So first text, heading, moving. Everything I'm going to put as capital, then let's try a font. Let's try this font. This font looks very cool, so I'm going to go ahead and increase it to, let's say, 200 seems too small, I guess. 300 seems to be okay, so I'm going to go ahead and use 300 for this. And there you go. Just going to place it like that and have it centered, then adding in a graphic element of a shape. Placing it right here in the middle. Now, as you can see, even if I were to like change this color to white, I won't be able to guess what is written here. So that's a problem. I cannot guess like this is spelled as moving. So I need to go ahead and change my font again. And this one looks better, but too big. So I would want to have it changing its font size. There you go. I think that is perfect. Placing it over here. Now, as you can see, you can kind of guess what is being written over here. So I'm just going to go ahead, place both of them and align them towards the middle. This one as well, alignment towards the middle. There you go. Now I'm going to add in the small text of forward. But here I would want to change the line spacing or the letter spacing. So I'm going to change it to this. There you go. Also placing it right at the middle. Okay. And then changing the font as well. There you go. That looks perfect now. Now let me go back to our previous one and see. So you have giggling platypus. So I need to add another text, but before that, let me go ahead, make it so it's bold. I think that looks perfect. But I would want to zoom in a bit and change how this graphic works over here, not the forward. We just log this for now. There you go. Then I would want to select this and place it right here. There you go. I think that looks better. But here I would want to also change a little bit variation to it. So here I'm just going to go ahead, change the color back to white for the text and add in another element of shape. This time I would want it to match over here to over here. There you go, that looks perfect, and I'm going to move it back over here. Now going back to position, going back to layers while selecting this, what I'm going to do is change its color back to black. And I think that looks already perfect. So moving forward, then you have giggling platypus. So new text time. Now I will type in giggling platypus, but I'm trying to see if I can find anything which already looks good. No, nothing of that sort. So I'm going to add a subheading over here. There you go, giggling platypus. I'm going to set it to 30 over here. Place it right over here. Change this one's color to white. Then add in this one over here. And then change the color to black. There you go, giggling platypus over here. I can go ahead and like move this up a bit as well, but I don't want to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and select these two, not those one. Coming over here, we have giggling and we have this one. So I'm going to group these two together. There you go. These two are now grouped together, so I can go ahead and align them towards the center. There you go. So now they're perfectly aligned towards the center. Now we have some star marks over here. So here we do not have star marks, so I'm just going to go ahead and add those star marks in. change the color to black. Then have a copy of it right over here. There you go. That looks much more better. There you go. That looks much more better. Now, after this is done, we have 2 more options left. So just keep. Okay. So now going back to text over here. I am going to there you go. That looks way better than before. Now to add some text in, just keep. Now this one size is 24, so I'm also going to skip this one size to 24. Make it bold. Then change the font to, let's say, this one. Because that looks perfect. So I'm going to go ahead, rearrange it at the, not at the middle, but just at the front, top like this. Then going back to elements, I'm going to have this one right over here, another one right over here. Now, as you can see, I have finished creating my own version of a t-shirt design here. Nothing like that, but it's still a version of a t-shirt design. I can go ahead, let me just go ahead and first increase the scale of this one. But before that, I would want to first select this and group them up together. There you go. Then I'm going to go ahead and increase their scale up a bit. There you go. Once that is done, I will place them at the center. This is 46, so I'll also put this to 46. There you go. Then push it up like that. Push this one on this side, push this one on this side. Then this one, I would want to keep it right at the center. There you go. This one and this one as well. So now I'm just going to save it, download it as a PNG with transparent background. I'm just going to go on ahead and download it, only page number 5, not all pages. I'm going to go ahead and download it first, then test it out on a mockup. Now, once that is done, I'm just going to go ahead and create a mockup file or a mockup zone over here. Add a mockup. There you go. Now I'll just zoom to fit. There you go. Now I'll just go to my uploads over here, upload files. Then I have this one. So now after it has been imported, I'm just going to go ahead and place it on top of the t-shirt or this sweatshirt over here. If we were to zoom in again now, As you can see, everything falls in place. So that way you can create and also use mockups over here to further test out how your t-shirt design or how any of your design looks like as we progress through our city, as we progress through our entire course. So that'll be all for this t-shirt lesson and t-shirt design lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our basic to advanced course for Canva. And for this lesson, which is lesson number 14, we will be going through making advertisements. Now I'll be showing you how you can create advertisements for specific things, for let's say Facebook or Instagram or any kind of social media post. So let's go ahead and dive right into our lesson. So as you can see, I've opened up Canva over here, and I'm going to go towards our templates over here. Now under the templates over here, I'll just go ahead and search for a beauty products. There you go. So we will be going ahead and advertising beauty products, as you can see. But before that, I'll go ahead and see what kind of templates we have. Now, as you can see, the first template over here, beauty product up to 50% off over here. As you can see, we already have a template. We also have this one as well, as you can see. So let me go ahead and customize this template. Now, as I have selected customize this template has now been loaded up. Let me just see what kind of we have, what kind of things we have. As you can see, we have a few elements like leaves over here with some drop shadows. As you can see, this is edit photo. Under here we only have like filters. As you can see, nothing over here. This leaf in itself is a leaf with just shadows underneath. This entire thing is a background image. Then we have small icons over here, as you can see, and we have text over here. And we also have other kinds of templates over here, as you can see. So without further ado, I'm just going to go ahead and create and add a new page, and I'm also go ahead and start with our beauty products. So underneath elements over here, underneath photos over here. So I'm going to go with photos, go to photos over here and type in stand. And as you can see, we have some stands over here. So I'm going to go ahead and use this photo over here. And I am going to go ahead and put our product over here on top. Okay. So after putting our product over here, then I'm going to search photos and beauty. And as you can see, we have a lot of things here that we can go ahead and use. I'm going to go ahead and see what we can use. Not this one. How about this? No, not this one either. Let me just go for a lotion bottle. Okay, this one looks to be perfect. So yeah, I can go ahead and place this on top of here, for example. And there you go. But as you can see, this does not appear to be that good. So I can go ahead and underneath edit photo over here, I can change how it looks like. Now this filter goes well with this background over here, so I'm going to go ahead and use this with this background, or I can go ahead and delete this background, and with the lotion I can just import in another background over here. This one over here, and I'll just bring this one for in front and then increase this background like this. There you go. I'll keep it right here in the center, put it right here within our frame. There you go. Now we have our product and background ready. Now let's see what we have over here. So we have some like few leaves over here to make it look like that this is all natural, right? So I'm just going to keep on scrolling and see if like we can use anything else or not. No, we cannot. So underneath without photos anymore, let me just go ahead and search for let's say leaves. And there again, we have a lot of graphics over here for leaves, as you can see. Now I'm just going to go ahead and search for something that we can use as good designs. Let me go for leaf with shadow. Now underneath leaf with shadow, we do not have any specific things, so I'm going to go ahead and cancel the filter. We have graphics, we have stickers, we have photos as well. Let me go ahead and search leaf again. So as you can see, we have graphics, we have photos. So let me go ahead and search underneath photos. Yes, we have underneath photos, we have like the leaf images over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and drop them in and rotate them and adjust them. To however we want. I'm just going to place this right over here because there's a shadowy part right below, so that will work perfect with our image over here. Now I can also edit photo with this one, and underneath filters, let me go ahead and see all the filters over here, but I don't see anything else. I see an autofocus, face retouch. Let me go ahead and search for apps, but nothing's there, and that's okay. I'm just going to go back to our elements over here and then going back to leaves, or just go ahead and search leaf again, go to photos. As you can see, we have a lot of leaf type graphics over here which we can use perfectly. There you go. That looks wonderful. However it is. Now another thing which I will do is add in a square box. Paste this right over here. I'm just going to align it towards the center like this. Place it in such a way so that our lotion here is visible. I do not need to put that one in anymore. Then what I'm going to do is have another version of it copied over here and have this one's color to be a bit more greenish like that. There you go. I can also make it so that it goes right over here as well. I don't want that, I just want to keep it right over here. There you go, that also looks perfect. I can just change the opacity down a bit. There you go. That looks perfect. Also this one's opacity down a bit. There you go, that looks perfect. Now once that is done, now I'm going to go ahead and add some text in. Here we have day cream, right? This one I would want to have like, let's say lotion, like white lotion, or let's say cold lotion. Okay, so or for dry skin lotion. So day cream, skincare for healthy skin, as you can see. So underneath text here, I'm just going to add a subheading. I would want to add the subheading, let's say 30 points. There you go, or I'll keep it at 50 points and add the subcategory. Dry skin lotion, there you go. Then I'm going to go ahead and place this right over here. Change this one's color so that it matches, or just like keep it white, entirely white. As you can see, have it underlined over here, dry skin lotion. There you go. Dry skin lotion, I'll move it a bit upwards. There you go, we have dry skin lotion. And we have these kinds of icons, so I'm just going to go ahead, copy these icons from this page and paste them right over here, as you can see, and change all of their colors to white. Also change this guy's color to white as well. Now, once that is done, I'm just going to go ahead and add the text in. So here, as you can see, I will just copy the text here and paste it right over here. Now this one, the text from here, Control C to copy and Control V to paste, and change this one's colors to white again, but this will be bold so that we can see them clearly. And as you can see, it's being shown very perfectly, but before that I would want to copy this one as well and paste this over here. Now underneath position over here, underneath layers, I would want to see where these lie at. So yes, this looks all good. And this one I would want to change the filter a bit to make it look more greenish. Or I can go to adjustments over here, add a tint, green tint to it. There you go. So after making that green tint, it now looks much more better. Now I can go ahead, go towards the background image and make a like shade to make it look like there's a shadow. But I can go to elements over here and I can go for a shadow here as well. So as you can see, there are shadows here. So I can go ahead and drag it and drop it over here. I can just rescale it down over here, place the shadow over here if I want to, and then just lower down. There you go. Now that shadow has already been placed there. It looks much more better than before. There you go. And now I can just finish it as it is right now. But before that, as it's an advertisement, let me just add in a few more elements to make it look better. So then I'm just going to add in this white border over here and have a copy of it. Then paste it over here within our border. Then again, paste this one over here. Then paste this one over here. I'm just going to select my frame over here, change its color to, let's say, this color, and group them up together. And then I'm just going to go ahead and underneath layer over here, I'm just going to keep on sending them to back first. As you can see now, underneath position, underneath layers over here, I have this frame, right? So I'm just going to move it up one time. There you go. Now our frame has been placed. It looks very neat. It looks very clean as well. But I can also do another thing, is to select all of this over here and move this a little bit towards the right side. so that it fits within the frame. This one as well. There you go. But I would want to also have an outline for this one. There you go, and remove the underline. There you go. And that looks much more better than before. There you go. Now we have an advertisement, but it's still not an advertisement. It's just showcasing the lotion, right? So if it's an actual advertisement, we can have some text. So adding a text box over here, I'll just add in SALE vertically. Place it right at the center over here. Increasing the font size and also selecting the font. This font looks perfect. Just going to select the yellow color over here. Now the yellow color doesn't work that good. How about red? Red also doesn't work that good. Let's just keep it at white. Then at the end, just going to give an exclamatory mark. Sale, but now the font does not complement the size. This one not also. Let's just go with impact and see. This impact is standard. There you go. Then I'm going to have another text box. 50% OFF off. Then I'm just going to go ahead and place it right here. I'm also going to select it as impact. That looks perfect. Then I'm going to add this one as a green color, like this, with a border to it, with an outline to it. And also want to add an outline to sale over here. There you go. So now we have a proper advertisement over here. Now there's another way that you can make an advertisement, and it's going to be much more efficient with that way, is by adding an element over here. There you go. I'm just going to reduce it down, rotate it minus 45 degrees. There you go. Then I'm going to rotate it 45 degrees. Paste it right over here. There you go. Or make it much more thinner, like this over here. Just going to expand it like that. Once that is like that, I can go ahead, use my text over here, add a subheading, 50% off. And I'm going to go ahead, change the color to white, and then move it and rotate it so that it fits over here. There you go. So now it looks like a proper advertisement. But still, I would want to flip this horizontally like this. There you go. And this looks way better now. So that's basically it on how you can create advertisements. You can go through the templates, like for example, the template which I used over here under design. Where to like select this, as you can see, you have way more designs to work with over here. So as you can see, this is also one way of doing a product. This is also one way of having a advertisement. As you can see, these are written on top of here. So you can go ahead and advertise products. You can advertise like events and stuff like that. Like for example, a concert event, right? Like there's a music concert, you can have guitars here. Like for example, guitar, electric, there you go. You can have an electric guitar over here. Right at the center, have another copy of it and flip it horizontally like this. Paste it on top of each other. So I'll just go ahead and position this in the center. Going back to layers over here, then selecting this, then arranging, and as you can see, it's already in the center. And I can just group them up together. There you go. Now after grouping them up together, I can go ahead and add text in the middle, have a black background element over here, for example. There you go. Then have shadow. Added to it as well. As you can see, this is the shadow which has been applied, but I don't want that. I'll just go ahead and bring this one here. I don't want that as well. So I can go to text over here, add a heading. Let's say the name of the concert is Coin Flip Concert. There you go. I would then change it to yellow, having it a outline of black color with a good amount of thickness, so that it's much more visible, as you can see right now. So it depends on how you put together all of this utilities, all of these elements together, and how creative you can be on creating a kind of advertisement post. But more or less, this came out really good. As you can see, I can upload this as a template myself because this is comparable to this kind of advertisements, but that's still okay. So as you can see, this fits perfectly. So that will be all for this lesson on advertisements, where you can go ahead and showcase the product. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to our course for Canva from basic to advanced. And for this lesson, which is our lesson number 15, logos. So in this lesson, I'll show you how you can go ahead and create logos from scratch. Also, how you can create logos while using or while reviewing through a few templates as well. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started with our lesson. So before we go ahead and start with creating our logos, you need to understand there are several types of logos, 19 to 20 types of logos. You have wordmark type logos, you have mascot type logos. So for wordmark type logos, you have Samsung, you have Kelly, you have Subway. Those are the wordmark type logos. You have mascot type logos like KFC. You have abstract logos, you have emblem type logos, you have lettermark type logos like HBO, NASA. You have combination logos where there's a small icon of a logo with the word mark as well. You have combination marks type logos like Fuji, like NBC, like Dove. You have pictorial mark logos like IBM, NASA, HBO. These are also considered as pictorial mark logos. You have letter form type logos or typography type logos. Then you have monogram type logos like CNN, HBO is also considered to be a monogram because it has monologous type colors. So simple colors like black. You have CNN, which is only red. Then you have brand mark type logos like Apple. You have dynamic logos. You have pictorial type logos. You have logo type logos like Coca-Cola, Google. You have 3D logos like Firefox. You have abstract type logos like Microsoft, like Nike. You have fonts inside a shape type logos like Levi's. You have slime type logos as well, like Nickelodeon, the old version of Nickelodeon, which had a splash on it. Then you have symbol type logos as well, like Twitter, Apple, so and so. So these are the types of logos that you can go ahead and create and make in Canva. But primarily, you need to only follow 7 types of logos: monogram, word mark, pictorial mark, abstract, mascot, combination mark, and the emblem type logo. These are the types of logos that you can use in Canva and make stunning designs out of them. So let's go ahead and go with an Instagram post square over here, but that's not a preset. It's going to only come with Instagram post over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and close that. What I'm just going to do is search for logo over here. Okay, then just search. As you can see, nothing's coming up that much. So I can just go to or just create over here and search logo over here. As you can see, there's a logo over here, 500 times 500 pixel. You have animated logo as well, but we are not working with any kind of animated logo. So let's go ahead with normal logo over here. So now with the normal logo, as you can see, we have all the presets over here, all the tools and utilities and the templates over here that we can use as an inspiration, that we can use as a reference to create our own unique logo, right? So without further ado, I will go ahead and first select this. So as you can see, this is a combination logo where you have the logo over here on top, HB, or our hangover fashion brand, so HFB over here, as you can see. So how can you create or recreate a logo like this? It's very, very simple. What I will do is have an H, copy it, have an F, and copy this F and have a B. There you go. Now I'll just see the font is Roberto, so I'm just going to go ahead and type Roberto over here. Sorry, it's Roboto, not Roberto, it's Roboto. As you can see, Roboto over here. I'm just going to go ahead and select Roboto. There you go, add and the bold mark. And then I'm just going to add them side by side each other like this. Let the F right over here, and I'll add the B right over here. And there you go. Now I'm just going to go ahead, group them up together and align them toward the center and middle. Now going back here, as you can see, it's kind of like this, right? So how can you make it look like this, right? So I'll just go ahead and ungroup the B first and place it a bit closer. I guess over here should work. Then again, group them up together. And once that is done, I'm just going to go to elements over here, select this over here, change the color to white because we have a white background. And first and foremost of all, let me just go ahead, place it right over here, and change the line width to, let's say, 1. 1 is too small. I think 2 will be okay. Yes, 2 is okay. I'm just going to go ahead and move this accordingly over here. Now, if I were to look at this, we have one line over here and one line that crosses between F and B, right? So I will have another line that crosses between F and B. So I'm going to go ahead and place it over here, move it over here like this, as you can see. So I'm just going to have to move B a bit more towards the left. So I'm just going to ungroup it. Then move my B towards the left over here. There you go. And then move this so that it moves exactly over here. There you go. Now what I'm going to do is move this B over here, add in a There you go, that looks perfect. Now I'm just going to add this over here. But before that, I would want to place this right below over here. I'm going to position over here, layers over here. I would want to select this object and move it so that it goes right over there and change its color to white completely, and then move this B over here. Now I would have to go to position and move this B right below this layer over here. There you go, and move it so that it gets placed right over here. There you go. Now everything looks fine. Now I'm just going to go ahead and copy this and paste this another time. This will be on top of B. But with a little bit of transparency, like 20%. 20% is too low. Let's keep it at 40%. That looks perfect. And as you can see, we almost have the same thing created over here. Then I'm just going to add in a subtext, a subheading over here. But before the subheading, I would want to go ahead and group everything for this one. Go ahead and scale it up. There you go. Then align it towards the center of our entire Then group it up together. And again, realign it towards the center. There you go. After that is done, and now I'm just going to go ahead and add in text. So what was the name? It was Hanover Fashion brand, right? So Hanover Fashion. There you go. I'm just gonna place it right over here so that it looks like it's right at the center. There you go. And then copy this, paste this right over here, and type in brand. Then I'm just going to go ahead and group them all together so that it looks better. So now taking this, I'm just going to go ahead, add in fonts. Not Roboto for here. Let me go ahead and see what font is this using. So Sukar, as you can see. So I'm just going to go ahead and type in Sukar over here. As you see, I'll just go ahead and apply that. There you go. Now I noticed that it doesn't look quite right, but if I were to give, like, as you see, that worked now. And this one is Sukar as well. So I'll go ahead and change this one to Sukar as well. Now once that is done, I'm just going to go to elements and pop this one A here. And then group them up together, and I'm just going to align it towards the center. There you go. Now we are done with our logo, as you can see, and it looks almost exactly as this one, except I made it much more bigger. But this one's text is not that much. It's the same size as this text because I made the HFB a bit more bigger than the text itself over here, but it still is the same. So that's how you can basically make any kind of logo. So in case for like mascot type logos, I'll just go ahead and create a new page over here. Going back to stickers over here. So if I were to go to, let's say, stickers over here, as you see, there's a lot of stickers that you can go ahead and use from. But I'll just search over here. So in case for this one, let me try to go ahead and use this as a logo design format, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and edit the photo over here. Add in a duotone over here. Or I could just also use this one if I want, because I can change the icon color of this one, as you can see over here. Then I'm just going to add in mountain. I'm just trying to find a mountain where I can like edit. There you go, mountain done. I'll have the bear over here, but it's a logo. I'm not creating any kind of design, so it's a logo. So I'll just keep the bear's outline is black. This color will be this color will be, let's say, give it white. So let's give this one as black and this one as white. There you go. This one to be black as well. This one to be black as well. There you go. It looks like a very simple logo now. Now what I'm going to do is have a letter or 2 letters over here. So I typed in A. Let me set it to 35 points. No, 35 points is still low. 30 points. There you go. So A. I'm gonna copy that, paste it right over here. And this one will be R, AR for animal rescue. Then I'm just going to go ahead move these dots into the perfect space over here. But I don't want AR to be so close. They were already good when they were like side by side. There's AR animal rescue. So if I were to go for animal rescue over here, what will I find? As you can see, there's a heart shape, right? So I need a heart shape. There you go. The color is non-fill. There will be a border. So I'll just go ahead and lower down the border width of it. There you go. Increase the size of it and move it around a bit. And there you go. Much more simplistic type logo has been made. And you can add more. The more details you put in, the more innovative you are while creating your logo will be really helpful. Now, moving forward, I'm just going to show you an example of another logo over here, like for example this one. Just basic B over here, C over here. You have Battle Studio over here with a box over here, as you can see. But all of them combined together, as you see, it becomes a very good and very neat and clean logo. So that'll be all for this lesson on logos, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to our course of Canva for basic to advanced. Now for this lesson number 16, we are going to go through banners. So I'm going to teach you on how you can create your own banner. It can be for Facebook, it can be for any kind of group, Facebook group, it can be for a Facebook page, it can be for your Twitter cover banner as well, it can be for your YouTube cover banner as well. So without further ado, let's not waste any more time and let's dive right into the class and see how it is done. Now, as you can see, I have opened up Canva over here, so I'm just going to go ahead and type in banner while opening up a new project. And as you can see, you have normal banner for landscape, then you have normal banner for portrait, you have blog banner, you have Canva banner, you have a canvas banner, you have classroom banner, you have dog banner, mobile banner ad, you have outdoor banners as well, you have Reddit banner, then retractable banner, and so and so. So I'll just go with the normal default banner landscape because this is overall, you can use this anywhere as a Facebook cover, Facebook page cover. So let's say you have a shop or you run a business of a clothing brand and you can you want to give a big sale. You can also make an advertisement banner for that as well. As you can see underneath the templates over here, this is one of those types of banners, as you can see. So I'm just going to go ahead and add a page like this, so we can shift between those two. So I'm just gonna go through some banners. As you can see, most of them like beauty products, then you have fashion, then you have like shoes as well. Fashions as well. So these are mostly like fashions and stuff like that. As you can see, these are the banners. Now you can also go for like, let's say Facebook banner. If I were to go for, let's say Facebook cover, as you can see Facebook cover over here, it also counts as a banner. So this is the Facebook cover exactly. Oh, this is a bit more like lengthier, or this one has more height to it compared to this one. As you can see, then you also have like YouTube banner as well, or YouTube cover. As you can see, YouTube banner. Another YouTube banner, you also have this one. Which also has a more height than our normal banner over here, but also has less width at the same time. So let's just say that you are trying to go ahead and make a YouTube banner. Okay, so I'm going to close my previous files which I've opened up, and I'll show you how you can go ahead and create a YouTube banner. I'll just take this as a reference over here and create something similar to this so that you can see what it looks like, right? So I'm going to add a new page over here. And after adding a new page, I'm just going to go and see. So this is a very big triangle over there. So I'm just going to go to elements, take in a big triangle. There you go. Rotate it 90 degrees like this. And then increase the size. There you go. It's at the center now. There you go. I think that should be enough. Then I'm going to add a rectangle or square. There you go. I'll place this right over here. Now once this is done, I'll just go back again to see what's left. So there's another rectangle, so I need another rectangle at the middle over here. There you go. I'm just going to go ahead and increase the width a bit, remove the fill, and add a border to it with the color of white. There you go. And there's also a border over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and place this over here, one, and one over here. And again, I will copy this, paste one over here and another one over here. Then after selecting both of this, I am just going to go ahead and increase the width to, let's say 10. 10 is too small. Let's say 20. 20 looks good. Yes, 20 looks good. But I'm just going to zoom in and see this particular side. There you go. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to first go back here. Now, as you can see, all of my designs are already working. So now what I'm going to do is basically make sure that everything falls perfectly. So now we need a graphic for a person for the middle, right? So I will just go to my uploads over here to see if I have any image that can work pretty well with that. I can use this image if I want to, or this person if I want to over here. So let me just go ahead, go to edit photo, go use the background remover. And just wait for the background remover to kick in. There you go, it's done. And I'm gonna press on done, and there you go, we have our character. I'm just going to place our character right here. There you go. Now I'm just going to compare again to our previous. So we have the name over here. Now we don't have any name for this young lady over here. So what we're going to do, we're going to come up with a name. So I'm just going to add a subheading over here, change the font, like color to this over here. So let's just keep with Jada. Okay. Book 2. Let's give that one as a name for Miss Jada Umbuktu over here. Then you have to, it's a tech tip channel, so this will be a vlog channel. So I'm just going to go to elements, go and type vlog over here. Underneath graphics, I'm just going to click on see all to see which goes pretty well with my channel. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take an appropriate icon for my vlog type channel over here, which I've made. So I'm just going to go ahead and have this one in. I'm going to lower it down at first. There you go. Copy this, right channel to it. Lower down the font to, let's say, 50. And this one, I'll just scale him down. There you go. And this can be grouped together. So after I have set my vlog channel over here done, now I'm just going to go back over here to see what we have. So we have your social, subscribe, new video every Sunday. So I'm just going to go ahead, copy this, paste this over here. And then I'm going to adjust the color of it to pitch dark. So I'm just gonna add new content. Every 3 days. Now I'm just going to move them a little bit downwards. This one as well, a little bit downwards. If I were to zoom out, as you can see, so after new content every 3 days, let me go ahead and check. We have subscribe and we have 3 social links, right? So I'm just going to go for, it says social link over here. I'm going to search. As you can see, social link over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and paste this over here. Then lower it down like this. As you can see, I can also increase it like this, decrease it like that. So let me just lower it down like this over here. And instead of this, I'm just going to design it a little bit differently. So I'll have one social over here. I'll have another social over here. I'll have another social over here. There you go. And over here you have the subscribe over there. So I'm just going to go for non-animated subscribe. I need a non-animated subscribe. This looks okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and use this one. So now I'm just going to put the subscribe over here. There you go. Or I can also put the subscribe over here and make my design a little varying compared to before. So what I mean by varying is basically taking, let's say, as I've showed before, a triangle over here, changing the color to the background color over here, and adjusting the color of the text here, and then having the triangle I'll just rotate the triangle like 180 degrees. There you go. Then have a rectangle over here, right at the center like this, and a rectangle like this. There you go. So there you go. Everything has been placed perfectly, neatly, and cleanly. And now we have a YouTube banner and it looks stunning as well. So that is how you can go ahead and create YouTube cover pictures. You can also go ahead and create like Facebook banners in the same way. And the things that I taught you on Instagram posts are where you use the lines to create like a frame. You can use that for your Facebook profile pictures as well. You can also use that for cover banners as well, for YouTube as well. So everything which I've taught you, you can apply them in any kind of sector that you want, as long as it is trending, as long as it is still viable, then it will work. So that will be all for this lesson. I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to another lesson for Canva from basic to advanced. For this lesson, I'll be going ahead and teaching you about cover photo editing. This is lesson number 17. So let's go ahead and get started with our lesson. So to start off, I've opened up Canva over here and I opened up a Facebook cover photo image over here. So I'm just going to use this preset over here and load it up. Now this is for fashion. As you can see, you have the Wardieri Incorporated fashion sale up to 60% off book now. Instead of that, I'm just going to go to, let's say, elements over here, go to photos and search a selfie. Or search for a suit, as you can see. I'm just going to go ahead and remove this part over here, or I can go ahead and edit photo over here, or edit photo over here. I can go ahead and remove the photo if I want to. I can go ahead and delete it if I want to, but I want to go remove the photo. But as you can see, there's an apply colors to page as well, so I can apply this towards the page as well, but I don't want that. So I'm just going to go ahead and select this, and I'm just going to go ahead and drag and drop this over here, as you can see. Then I'm going to apply colors to page, and as you can see, it changed dramatically. So let's say this is me over here. I'm an influencer. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead, delete everything over here. I'll keep it as it is, as you can see. Then I'm going to put some text over here, okay? There you go. I alternated between everything. So here, let's say I use my influencer alias name. Let's just make up a name. For example, let's say Zeno Zapper, okay? Let's say Zeno Zapper. There you go. Now I'm just going to have a body of text over here. Cover banner. Now let's say you're an influencer, you talk about like life stories, riches, how you can earn money, right? So let's say you talk about those kind of things. And so let's say I will write about those things in a quote. So, thy shall not move forward when thy is looking at thy's Beckett memories. Or I can just make it much more simpler. You will never be able to move forward when you are still looking at your past. So there you go. That will be all. I'll just paste this over here, paste this over here, and as you can see, it's done. This is a very simple, straightforward like cover banner. Now I can just keep on changing it, keep on changing it, keep on changing it. This looks good as well. This also looks good. This not so much. This one also looks good. I'll just go with this one. So as you can see, it's very much simple to like create like cover banners. Now, if you want to create something else, something like completely different, there's also another way that you can do that as well. So I'm just going to add a new page and work with this page instead of that page over there. So I'll just go ahead and I'll just use a grid instead of everything else. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go to elements over here. I'm going to reset my filter over here, and grids over here. I'm going to click on, and I'm going to go for a grid which has 4 images over here, as you can see. There you go. We now have 4 images to work with. Now I'm just going to go to photos over here. Not that one. Just going to photos over here, then underneath over here, I'm just going to add a new color. And this is the filter. So underneath photos over here, I'm just going to add a filter here. So I want all to be vertical and static. And I'll just select the black color for now. Now, as you can see, you'll see most of the pictures here to be a bit more darkish. After selecting it, let's say I can now select my separate images, let's say like this. And there you go. Once that is done, I will just go ahead, change the color of the background to, let's say, pitch black. And there you go. Now, once that is done, I am just going to be changing down a few things. There you go. Now, once these are done, as you can see, you can go ahead, add in more elements, add in more stuff, text, designs, look much more better. Over here, I'll just go to effects. I'll just go use the background remover. This one as well. I'll go to effects. I'll go to background remover. This one. That works perfectly. I'm just gonna click on done. This one as well. I'm just going to go to effects, go to background remover. Perfect. So as you can see, you can also create your banner, cover banner for your Facebook over here like this. You can also do the same for Twitter, Instagram, and many more. Like any kind of post, you can use grid system. You can use these systems to create unique banners and posts. So that will be all for this lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course from basic to advanced. And for this lesson, lesson number 18, we are going to go through profile picture editing. So let's go ahead and get started. So I've opened up Canva over here, and in Canva, I'm just going to go with Instagram posts because profile pictures in most cases all around platforms are square shaped. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. Now I'm just going to go ahead and import an image to work with. So I'm just gonna go to elements over here, go to photos over here. Then afterwards, I'm just going to search selfie. And as you can see, there are a lot of photos that I can work with. So let me just go ahead and use this photo, for example, over here. So as you can see, this photo, let's say this photo here is low resolution, right? So I'm going to go ahead and edit over here, image upscaler over here, then open. Then it's going to upscale this. So I'm just going to upscale it 2 times. So it's going to upscale my image right now. So for example, let's say you have an image which is a bit blurry, which is a bit low resolution. You can use this to upscale your image. So as you can see, the before and after over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and replace. And as you see, this it looks much more clear and much more sharper than before. So then I'm just going to go to edit photo, go to do some adjustments to this photo. Okay, I'm just going to go to edit photo and go to some adjustments, increase the warmth a bit, increase the brightness a bit, decrease the contrast a bit, decrease the highlights a bit, increase the shadows a bit, increase the whites a bit, increase the darks slightly. Then for color, I would want to increase the vibrance, increase the saturation, or decrease the saturation a bit. There you go. Then for the sharpness, I will keep it as it is. The clarity, I'll make it a bit more bloomy. I will not add any more vignette. Then I'm just going to press enter or press and left click over here. Now it will upscale it and it will apply those effects into it. And as you can see, it looks way more smoother than before. Now afterwards, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some elements to it. Okay, but before that, I will first want to use this as a background. There you go. I'm gonna copy this, paste this. But before pasting this, let me first detach this from the background. Copy, paste. There you go. Then I'm going to set image as background. There you go. Put this in the center over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and crop this. So after this, I'm going to go to edit, go to crop over here, crop this image so it fits our image over there. So I'm then going to go ahead, make this into a square and place it right over here. Now selecting this, I'm just going to go to edit and go to blur. So I would want to add a blur to it. So whole image. I'll increase the intensity to 50% or 40%. I think 40% will be enough. Then I'm just going to go back, and there you go. The blur has been put there. Now I would want to, as you can see, edit the image over here. Then I would want to have shadows added to it. So I'm just going to add a drop shadow added to it, or a glow shadow. Let me just put a drop shadow added to it. There you go. Then I will want to increase the size a bit, increase the blur amount a bit, the angle, let me just place it like this. The distance, let me just place it like that. Intensity, let me just make it like that. There you go. Now we have our blur image over here. And I'm just going to go ahead and expand this so that it fits our screen over here. There you go. I'll keep it as it is. As you can see, this image is already looking very good and neat and clean. Now, if you want to have more extra effects to it, you can by, because I've shown you an example, right, where you can add some like shapes with frames and then change the effects of how those shapes look like, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. So what I'm going to do is come back to elements over here. I'm just going to go to frames over here, see all the shapes over here. And I will want to, let's say, have a blob. So let's use this blob. Okay, let's use this blob over here. I'm just going to rotate it so that half of his face will be shown over here. There you go. And I'm going to copy this and paste this over here. Paste this over here. There you go. Then I would want to rotate this image. Increase the scale, keep on increasing the scale. But before that, before I increase or decrease the scale, I would want to have the blob rotate back to its original shape. There you go. Then copy and paste this again and then place it over here. Then what I'm going to do is now increase, keeping on increasing the scale so that it fits our image perfectly. As you can see, this now fits our image perfectly. There you go. Now what I'm going to do is press enter and then rotate it up until over here. Then double clicking on this image. Now I'm just going to rotate it back. Just a little bit of fine-tune adjustment on placing. I think that is a perfect fit. So I'm just going to keep it like that. Now after placing it like that, I'm just going to go to edit photo over here. Let's go for a D-tone over here, okay? Let's go for mustard over here, or let's go for prominent over here. We can have classic over here, or mono over here. Let's go for classic, okay? Then after the classic, as you can see that we have shadows. So I'll keep the shadows like that. And for the highlights, I would want to keep it at red over here. There you go. So as you can see, now we have a very wonderful effect over here, which goes over our character. So there you go. This is one way of how you can go ahead and edit like photos for cover, like for profile pictures. You can have much more other effects as well. You can add elements of like other things as well, like frames as well. So if I were to go and add like other normal frames, not these frames, other normal frames. So let me just go add a frame underneath graphics over here. As you can see, you have a lot of frames that you can work with. So this frame will work wonderful over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and add this frame in. There you go, and decrease the opacity of the frame a bit. There you go. This also looks very cool, neat as well, as you can see. And if you're looking for any presets, so Instagram profile pic. Over here, you will see the various forms of Instagram profile pictures. Like for example, you have this one, as you can see, very simple, very straightforward. You also have other types of designs like this one as well, as you can see. So this one, as you can see, these are like, as I've done before, these are specific shaped frames where the character's image has been adjusted and put over here. And because of that, you are able to see the character, which I did. So you have also this, you have also this, you have also this, like these are magazine type. You also have this one over here. This one is also pretty simple. You have the image background over here, you have a graphic, you all have text, basically designing the UI more or less. So that's basically how you can go ahead and edit your profile pictures for let's say Instagram. It can be Facebook, it can be any kind of social media platform, it can be any kind of like business platform as well, like LinkedIn. So that'll be all for this lesson, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our course of Canva for from basic to advanced. And this will be Canva's lesson number 19, making reels and social media posts. So this will be the first lesson that we will be going ahead and touching the video editing tools and utilities in Canva. So I'll be guiding you through as we go. So here I'm going to show you how you can like make a short reel and do some like basic transitions and stuff like that, and make some social media posts as well. So let's go ahead and get started. So here, as you can see, I've opened up Canva over here, and now I'm going to go ahead and click on this plus, and I'm just going to search for Instagram Reel. There you go. We have Instagram Reel over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and click on that, and it's going to open up our video there over here. Now, on the bottom side over here, you can see this is basically the conventional timeline where you can access your timeline and access everything inside your timeline. This is the play button where you can play, and anything that's any videos here you will be able to see them play. Now I'm going to go ahead and import some files in. So I'm going to go ahead and import some video files I have saved from my previous projects which I used. So here you go. I have a MP3 file over here that I'm going to be using. So here's the audio for it. And then I have another audio file here, which I will be using as well. And I have some other video files here, but these are like vehicles, and these are like all horizontal, not like portraits. So I'm going to go ahead and import some like videos in. So I've already downloaded 3 videos, and then I'm going to upload them over here. So here, as you can see, I'm just going to go ahead to my file browser over here. And as you can see, I have a couple of videos downloaded. And so I'm just going to go ahead and import them in. As you can see, they're being uploaded right now, all 3 of this. So at first I would want to put this video in over here. And I would want to scale it up so that it matches my entire frame. There you go. Now this video is 30 seconds long. I would want to change the playback speed on this. So as you can see, playback over here, video speed is 1, right? So if I were to increase it to 2, it's going to be 15.4 seconds, as you can see over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and trim it down. So you can trim it down from here, and you can split page from here, or you can press S to split. So splitting will make the video split into 2 videos, but you can trim them outwards as well to their full length. So I'm just gonna keep this at, let's say, 7 seconds. Let me just keep this at 7 seconds. There you go. You can trim this down backwards later on. Then I will put 2 more clips in. There you go. But I can just work with 1 clip. Now let's say you're making it for social media. You're making a video for social media, right? So the first step is to first know what the market is. So you'll get a lot of views by having like quotation type of videos. You can have a lot of like likes and shares through quotations, news. There are various kinds of sectors. So I'm going to only like show you the basics of how you can create a cool video. So on our first video over here, what I'm going to do is add an element, add a graphics element. Okay, so I'm just going to go to element over here, add this shape over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and put this shape as within a frame. There you go. Now, once that is there, I'm just going to go ahead and decrease the transparency to 35%. There you go. That still looks very powerful there. Then I'm going to go ahead and change the color to black to darken it up. There you go. If we're to play it, as you can see, that's the black part over there in the middle. Now I can always change it into white as well, but white I think would be the best. So I'm just going to keep it white over here. You can keep it dark, you can keep it red, you can keep it whatever color you want. I prefer dark, so I'm just going to place dark there. Then underneath text over here, you have a lot of things here that you can work with. So I'm just going to go ahead and use this one over here. Now I'm just going to place this on top. Listen. Read. I'm just going to place read. And how do I animate this read over here? So if I were to go to animate over here, as you can see, rise up, pan, fade. So I'm just going to fade both on enter and out as well. As you can see, character, you can have a line, you can have the word. So I'm just going to go ahead, use the character over here. And as you can see, this is the speed. So you can adjust the speed as well. So if I were to play it from the beginning, read, there you go. Then I would want to add more text in. So I'm just going to add a subheading. There you go. Place it over here. Follow these steps if you follow these steps to attain, or follow these steps which will lead you to success. There you go. So now I'm just going to place this at the center, go to animate over here. You also have effects over here. So as you can see, neon effect, I'm just going to add the neon effect over here. Then underneath animate over here, I'm just going to give it like shift. There you go. And speed is okay. I can also give it for the character, as you can see. But I can give it for word. I can give it for line as well. I'll just give it for word. So I'm just going to animate it for both entering and exiting. Now I'll just play it now. From the beginning, I mean. So as you can see, both of these are now playing. So I want them to disappear at the right moment. So how do you do that? You have to go back. Okay, you have to go back and see when read comes in. So read, then it should disappear, right? So it's at 1 second right now. So at 2 second mark, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give a split. So S is to split. There you go. Now over here, I'm just going to go ahead and delete this. So what will this happen? What will make this, like what effect will this have on my entire clip is if I were to go read, then it will pop out, then this will pop in, as you can see. So here I'm just going to go ahead and remove read, and then I'll play from the beginning so that you see. There you go. Now it's time to give some transitions. So as you can see, there are some transitions over here. I can have dissolve, I can have slide, I can have line wipe, I can have stack, I can have flow, as you can see. So I'm just gonna go with flow, and you have match and move. So I'm just gonna go with flow over here. There you go, flow, and the direction will be this. It gives a scrolling effect, so I'm just going to go ahead and give the direction over there, transition. There you go. Now it will transition in smoothly. Now I can add in more text, more lines as well. So here, now I'm just going to have another box over here. Now I'm just also going to like copy the text, paste this text over here. So first, fix health. Health is the ultimate wealth. If you're not healthy, you won't work properly. You'll lose drive and a chance at life. So get up and work out. I think that's a big quote, but it will work nonetheless. So if we were to play it from the beginning now, or play it from this transition part over here, as you can see, and here's that. Now it has a shift. I can give ascend, I can give typewriter, I can give baseline, I can give drift, I can give breathe, I can give wipe, pop, I can give rise, I can give pan, I can give fade. So I'll just make it so that it fades in with the words. There you go, and I'll just lower down the speed a bit. So now I'll just play it. There you go. Now I'll add another transition here as well for stack. Again. Sorry, it's flow, not stack. There you go. Now if I were to go ahead and play it, you will see that it will transition from here to here. There you go. And I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. I do not need to like specifically write anything else. I'm just doing it to show you what you can do. So then over here, I'm just going to go ahead and select this for the fade, word, done. So now I also like uploaded audio, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and use the audio. This one looks cool, so I'm just going to go ahead and use this audio over here. There you go. The audio has been placed. Now I'll be playing it from the beginning so that you can see and hear it at the same time. So here I go. As you see, it is a very good and nice transition, and our video is complete over here. If you want, you can go ahead and add more slides if you want to, up to you. So underneath audio, if I were to select this audio over here, as you can see, there's audio effects. So I'll just give it a fade out at 5 seconds, or I'll fade out at like 1.5 seconds. So at 1.5 seconds, it's going to like fade out. So I'll play it right before it fades out so that you can listen to how it sounds like while fading out. As you saw, the music faded out, so it's a cool effect to have as well. So that'll be all for this lesson on how you can go ahead and create an Instagram reel. It's just pretty simple. It's straightforward, like for quotation marks. If you want to make any graphics related advertisement or stuff like that, you just need to have put boxes and you need to put other stuff. So for example, if I were to put, like, let's say, do an element over here. Okay, let me put this element over here, right? I'll put this element over here. Then I'm going to go ahead, copy this and paste this, right? And in this segment, let me just put this to, let's say, 3 seconds. Let me also put this to 3 seconds. Then while selecting this clip over here, I'm just going to move this towards the right. Now it needs to be a copy. Okay, now underneath the transition over here, I'm just going to give match and move. So once that is done, now if I were to go ahead and play it from here, as you saw, it matched, because as it's a copy, it matched with its copy and it moved likewise. So you can create like unique animated versions as well. Like for example, this one, like I can make it much more unique. How? Just by selecting this box over here and animating this one as well. So I can give it as a fade, I can give it as a pan, I can give it as a wipe as well. So I will give it as a wipe coming in from upwards. This one as well, I'll give it as a tectonic. I'll just add tectonic here. I'll just add random effects. There you go. Now if we were to play it from the beginning, as you can see, the boxes are also playing with animation as well. And about the social media posts, I think you already know how to create social media posts because I've already taught a few in our previous lessons. So I'll be going ahead and skipping that part. Other than that, you now know how the video player here works. It's basically the same as how you did with the post, aside from the fact that there's a timeline here. So you can put things upon things here in timeline. Now, other than the conventional like video editing softwares out there, you have various layers in the timeline, right? Here you do not have layers. Here you have only layers on your items. So if you were to place a video and you want another video to play on top of it, you need to place the video and the second video which you want to play on top of the other video, and you need to use the split functionality to play those videos together and picture in together like that. So that'll be all for this lesson. I hope that this was very educational for you, and thank you for your time. Hello everyone, and welcome back to our basic to advanced course for Canva. And I'll be teaching you for this lesson, which is lesson number 20, exporting. So I'll show you how you can export multivarious platforms and locally as well, and how you can directly publish your work on any kind of website, social media platform website as well. So let's go ahead and get started with our lesson. So as you can see, I've opened up Canva over here, and I have opened up our previous project that we worked on. Now, if you want to export locally, you can go to share over here and you can download over here, as you can see. So if you were to click on download, you'll have multiple options available for you to download it with. Now, as this is a video, you can export it as a video, you can export it as a GIF, you can export the SVG. So everything, the video and the audio and everything will be exported as, like, this is best for web design and animation. So if I were to click on this, as you can see, videos, audios, and animations won't play when exported as this file type. Try downloading it as a video MP4 file, as you can see. So any elements that you have, like text and anything, they will be exported. The videos will be exported as a thumbnail, and the audio will not be exported. So you won't be able to hear the audio, you won't see the video, but you will see each pages over here as like single pages with the text. Then you have PDF print, you have PDF standard, you have PNG, you have JPG, and you can export, let's say, all the pages, or you can export separate pages as well. And in case for videos over here, as you can see, you can also set that download pages as separate files. So you can download this as separate files and it will download as a zip file. And then you have this option to save download settings, where you can save the download settings for later use. So that's exporting locally. Now you can share this design with people. That's also one part of collaborating. You can also add people over here. Then you can also have a collaboration link over here where you can like set anyone with the link. So you can then copy the link and paste it to anywhere, and anyone with the link will have that access depending on what setting you have selected and then copied the link. Then you have some quick access over here: Instagram, present, Google Classroom, and public view link. So pressing this will correspondingly upload them to the corresponding sites. Then you have share on social over here. So share on social will give you some options as previously. Instagram, you have Facebook page, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook story, Pinterest, LinkedIn profile, LinkedIn page, Tumblr, and you can also schedule it. So if you were to click on schedule over here, you can schedule where to upload. So if I were to click on next right now, as you can see, select a channel, then you can select the channels from here and you can like schedule and upload as well, or publish as well. You can send to teacher if your account has a teacher enabled, and you can send it to your teacher. And underneath more options over here, you have other options and wide variety of options over here that you can go ahead and publish and share your work. So that's basically it for exporting in Canva. And this will conclude our entire course. But at the end of this entire course, there will be a few class projects. So do keep in touch. So thank you for your time and goodbye, and I'll be seeing you in our class projects. Hello everyone and welcome back to our course of Canva from basic to advanced, and this will be your first class project on Canva. So let's go ahead and see what the class project is about, and then I will show you how you can do the class project. So class project 1 is about to create a stunning Instagram video for sharing on Instagram story. Now create Instagram story video page on Canva. Make a short intro by adding everything which has been taught in the span of the lessons. Either record your own videos or use similar themed videos that you can find on the internet. Then reorganize and use transitions. You can use filters if you want to at the last to finalize the video. Publish the video on social media. Then the outcome of this project will be learning the basics and to create a social media video post. So let's go ahead and get started. So as you can see, I have opened up Canva over here. So at first, I'm going to go towards my elements over here and go towards, let's say, videos over here. There you go. Now underneath videos, I would want to search for working, for example. There you go. Then underneath filters over here, I would want vertical. There you go. Now I have a lot of working type videos over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and slowly import those videos accordingly to my work, to the theme of my videos. So I'm going to go ahead and first import this. Then go ahead and then import this one. And go ahead and import this. So I'll just use these 3 videos first for now. Then I'll be requiring, if I need any more videos, I'll be using those videos. Now, the main goal of this project is to make a 1-minute video. I'll be only showing you how you can create the video. I won't be creating a 1-minute video on my own. And then in my uploads over here, I used an audio, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and not this one.
Entry and exit points. Risk reward ratio.
So I'm going to go ahead and use this audio over here. There you go. Now I'm going to first check how long these videos are. As you can see, I have not opened this up in a video editor. This is a post editor, that's why. So I'm going to go for Instagram story over here. And as you can see, Instagram story has been cleared. Now I can turn on duration, but I can also go back and add duration over here where I can see the duration. So the first part is I would want to make it at 4 seconds, but I would want to set that like behind my other videos. And I would want to start with this one. Now, the main theme of my video is to address work problems or work office problems where you were to face a problem instead of like loitering around, first to identify the problem and then to solve the problem, and then at the end be happy with the solution. So I'm going to add this text, add filters in, and add other stuff in, and try to follow me as I go through everything. So underneath text over here, I'm just going to go. So what I'm going to do at first is to add some text in. So I will add some text in. So I'm just going to add a heading first. Change it to white. So I'm going to first add an effect to this, neon effect to this. As you can see, I'm going to go ahead and change the color of it. There you go. So I'm going to play it from the beginning. I'm going to add an animation to it. There you go. Now I would want to add a text to speech. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to app over here. I'm going to search text to speech over here. And as you can see, we have a text to speech over here. I'm going to go ahead and open this up. There you go. Then I'm going to go ahead and place this one here. Then select language English US, then select voice over here. As you can see, I would want to have a male voice over here. The volume would be medium. The speed would be medium. The pitch would be medium as well. So let me go ahead and preview the speech to see.
With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and more.
The speed, let me go ahead.
With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and more. With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and more. With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and more.
So let me go ahead and create an audio for this. So as you can see, it will now connect with my account, with my Canva account, or with my Google account. Then I can use the audio in. But instead of this, what I'm going to do is in Canva, I'm just going to go ahead and record my own audio. So underneath audio over here, or underneath uploads over here, underneath audio over here, you can record yourself, as you can see over here. So here you can record yourself, as you can see. So I'm going to go ahead and record myself. Facing a problem you cannot solve. Facing a problem you cannot solve. As you can see, that fits perfectly. So I'm going to go ahead and save that, and it's saving over here. Facing a problem you cannot solve. And I'm going to go ahead and delete that from there, and I'm going to go ahead and put this audio inside. So this is a video. I would want to record an audio. So I would go ahead and select this. But before that, let me go back to videos over here. Now this is a video which has been placed. So I can go ahead, minimize this to
Facing a problem you cannot.
and if I were to play it.
Facing a problem you cannot solve.
As you saw, that video has been selected. Now, as you can see, I can just adjust the audio over here. Or the volume of my audio over here, I'll keep it at 30. Now I'll just play it from the beginning.
Facing a problem you cannot solve.
I see the audio played right over there, right? So I need to go ahead, move this audio file somewhere else. I'll just move it at the corner over here and place it right over here. There you go. That is barely noticeable, and you can also place it right below another layer. So I'll just go ahead and select that. And after selecting it, I'll just go ahead and send it backwards and the layers. Or I can just replace background with this. Then I can also see the timing as well, as you can see. Just adjust it there.
Facing a problem facing a problem.
You can adjust your audio like this.
Facing a problem. Facing a problem you cannot solve.
There you go. It stops right there, right? So I'm just going to go over here and press S to split it. There you go. And then I'm going to go ahead and remove the audio from here.
Facing a problem you cannot solve.
There you go. Then I'm going to follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face. There you go.
Facing a problem you cannot solve.
Now I'm just have to record an audio for this one as well. So again, record yourself over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and record myself. Then follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face. There you go. Now I'm done. Now I'm just going to save and exit. Now I'm just going to play it from here.
Then follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face.
I'm going to play it from the beginning.
Facing a problem you cannot solve. Then follow these steps.
As you can see, you can also extract the audio from there. There you go. That is the option that I was trying to mention. So now I don't need this because I already have the audio. Now selecting this one as well, I can just extract the audio from there as well and delete this. There you go.
Facing a problem you cannot solve. Then follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face. Facing a problem you cannot solve. Then follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face.
There you go. Then I'm going to add transition here. Match and move. There you go. And if I were to play it now. Then I'm going to have to record another audio over here. So underneath audio over here, I'm just going to go select record yourself. Then over here, I would want to say, let's say, for example, I'm just going to go ahead and record and you can hear for yourself. First, know what your problem is. The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have. Knowing what problem you have already solves your problem by half. There you go. That's done in 16 seconds. So now I just
First, know what your problem is.
have to select this and extract the audio. Extract the audio. There you go. The audio has been extracted. Over here. If I were to play it from the beginning.
Facing a problem you cannot solve, then follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face. First, know what your problem is.
Let me expand this video over here.
First, know what your problem is. The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have. Knowing what problem you have already solves your problem by half.
There you go. That sounds perfect. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and add those text in. Okay, so first part.
First, know what your problem is.
So here I would want to make a cut. There you go. And I would want to apply text over here. So now going back to text over here, I'm just going to add a heading over here and going to effects. I'm just going to have a neon effect there. There you go. Then let me go ahead and hear what I said again so that I can put the correct text in.
First, know what your problem is.
So first know what your problem is. First know what your problem is. There you go. I'm going to place it at the center. Animate. Tectonic. No. Drift. No. Pan. No. Typewriting. Typewriting seems okay. So now I'll play it and see how it sounds like now.
First, know what your problem is. The first.
Okay, that is perfect. Now on to the next part.
The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know.
So let me just go here. Let me copy this and then paste it over here.
The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem.
Let me go ahead and change the color of this. Let's say red.
The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have.
Now my voice goes a bit faster, so what I'm going to do is go to the animation or the effects over here or the animation over here and the playback speed. Let me just double it up. There you go. Then let me play it again.
The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have. Solution to your problem is to first
I'm just going to cut and edit my text accordingly towards the audio to match it.
The solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have.
Is to first know what problem you have. Then again, the playback speed, increase it. Yes, that's perfect.
The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have.
Okay, then a cut over here, perfect.
Knowing what problem
you have
already solves your problem by half.
Already solves your problem by half. Now again, playing it. That ends there. Now over here, I'm just going to match and move again. Then add another text over here. And then I have another audio over here. There you go. Now this is the text that I'll be using, so I'm going to have to record this audio. So afterwards, solve the problem. Afterwards, solving the problem, and you will have accomplished the next step. There you go. I think that's perfect now. So afterwards, solving the problem, you will have accomplished the next step to success. Okay, now time to record the audio. So going to uploads over here, going to audio over here, I'm going to go ahead and record myself. So now I'm going to go ahead and record myself. So afterwards, solving the problem, you will have accomplished the next step to success. So that's done. So now I'm going to just save and exit. Over here, I'm just going to go ahead, extract the audio. Once it's uploaded, that is, I can extract the audio. So now I'm just going to go ahead and extract the audio. The audio has been extracted over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and move it, not trim it. The audio has been extracted. Now I'm just going to go ahead and delete this. The typewriter animation is still there. So now I'm just going to go ahead and play it to see how it sounds like now. So afterwards, solving the problem, you will have accomplished the facing a. As you can see, the audio is much more longer. So I will have to trim my video to match the audio. There you go.
Facing a problem you cannot solve, then follow. So afterwards, solving the problem, you will have accomplished the next step to success.
There you go, it's finished now. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and select all the videos over here. And you can change the playback if you want to, but I don't want to change the playback. What I would want to do is like have a few elements. So you can go ahead and use elements. You can go ahead and add stickers if you want to. It's up to you. I'm just going to add some elements here. There you go. Over here. And then place it backwards. And change the transparency to 30 or 40%. And change the color to pure white over here. There you go. Or pure dark. Let me change it to like pure black. There you go. That makes it much more better. Then underneath animate, I'm just going to give it a tectonic effect, and the intensity I would increase it. There you go. Now exaggerate, you have tumble, you have neon as well, you have scrapbook as well, you have stomp as well, you have rotate as well, you have flicker, you have pulse, you have wiggle. But I'll just keep it as a tectonic over here. Then selecting this, I'll copy it, paste it over here. As you can see, it's not being pasted over there, so I'll copy it from here. While selecting over here, I'll paste it over here. There you go. And then move it backwards. Then I will make sure my text fits within this area to make everything look neat and organized. There you go. Then again, I'll go back over here, paste that over here, put this back. Then again, I'll do the same over here, put this back, pull this text like this on top like that. Same case I'm going to do with everything. There you go. Here as well. To paste this, put this back, put this over here. There you go. Then also this one as well. Also put this back. Now play it from the beginning so that you can see how it turned out to be.
Facing a problem you cannot solve, then follow these steps to solve any kinds of problems you might face. First, know what your problem is. The first step to figuring out the solution to your problem is to first know what problem you have. Knowing what problem you have already solves your problem by half. So afterwards solving the problem, you will have accomplished the next step to success.
Now that was very smooth, that played very perfectly. Now I will just need to add an audio effect over here for a fade out at the last 0.8 seconds or so. So I'm just going to go ahead and play it to see how the audio sounds like now.
To success.
There you go, that looks perfect. So that's it. That's it for class project 1. And now I made a 30-second video. Your job is to make a 1-minute video and showcase it to your class project teacher, or share your project in your class project folder. And that will be all. Thank you for your time, and I'll be seeing you next time. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to our Canva course from basic to advanced. And this will be our last class project number 2, and will be the end of our entire course. I appreciate and thank you for everyone staying up until now. I hope that this entire course was very educational for all of you. But without further wasting any more time, let's jump right into class project 2 and see what it is about and how we can do it. So class project 2 is to make a design and to edit and customize the design for a Facebook group, which is about luxury suits. So you'll need to make a design consisting of suits and consisting of proposing the idea of luxury suits, or to, let's say, for example, if anyone was to like come into this Facebook cover page, and if they were to see the cover page, they'll be interested in buying any kind of suits. So The first step is to create a Facebook cover banner project, then to make a design layout or a template, or use an existing template and customize it. Then implement and experiment with elements to further improve the quality of the banner. Then reorganize the layout to make every element look neat and clean. Use text and typography for better appeal. Then publish or share your work with the project manager for evaluation. The outcome of this project will be learning the basics and to create a social media video post. So let's go ahead and get started. So as you can see, I've opened up a Facebook cover over here, a landscape format. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to be searching suit because we are related with suits, right? So as you can see, there's no specific theme for suits, so it's still okay. Let me just search business. And as you can see, we have a lot of like business type templates over here, which we can go ahead and use. Let me go ahead and type in fashion because we will be going ahead and using suits as a pretense, right? So there you go. I would like to make my own. So I'm going to go to elements over here, add in an element. I'll go ahead and first cover up our entire banner over here. I'm just going to give it a navy dark blue type of shade. So I'm going to go ahead, select this color. Okay. Then after selecting this color, I'm just going to go ahead and darken it up like this. There you go. Now underneath elements over here, I'm just going to type in suit and see what kind of suits we have. So underneath graphics here, we have this. Underneath photos here, we have this. So underneath photos, let's go ahead and see our photos over here. And I am going to first import these photos over here, as you can see. But before that, I don't want that. I would want to first add in grids. So let me just go ahead, see all the grids over here, and then I'm going to slowly add in grids of suits. Okay. This looks fine. So I'm going to go ahead, use a grid over here, as you can see. I would want to keep it at half. So let me go ahead, align it towards the center over here. There you go. This is the center, right? So let me just use a graphic over here. Just align it like that. And then we align it like this over here. Expand it like that over there. There you go. Now we have a grid, right? So now I'm just going to add in all my suits elements over here. Okay, so as you can see, we have a lot of photos over here. I'm just going to have this one come over here. There you go. And I'm just going to have its transparency reduced down to, let's say 23, 22, 21, 20. There you go. That looks perfect because I'll be having text on this. Then I'll be slowly adding in more suits over here. There you go. Now this looks wonderful. Now what I'm going to do is on each edit photo, I will try to go ahead and remove the background. As you can see, the background is removed perfectly. So I'm going to press done over there. There you go. For every cases as well. Here as well, same. So done. Now, why am I removing the background is because so that I can go ahead and border everything with my own elements and lines instead of relying on the borders of these grids. So this one as well, I'm going to go ahead and remove background for every single picture over here. Before that, let me just go ahead, go to elements and add the lines in. There you go, one line added there. I'll just copy this and paste this right over here. There you go. Then I'm just going to go ahead and increase the line width like this. There you go. There you go, that looks perfect. Now I'm just going to go ahead and change the color of this to this color so that it matches the borders, or I can just put it at black as well. Black is also standard as a border color, so I'm just going to keep it at black. I'm just going to copy it, and now I'm just going to go ahead and move it so that it's directly horizontal like this. 90 degrees, there you go. Then copy it again and paste it right over here. There you go. That looks wonderful. I'll go ahead and add the backgrounds in of my images as well beforehand. You can keep it as it is. It still looks good as it is. So it's okay. Now I'll just go ahead and add in a frame. So these are the graphic frames. I'm just going to add a graphic frame over here. Or I can just add a frame using my elements over here by just having this over here, placing this over here on top, then removing the fill and adding a stroke. As you can see, you can also make the corners rounded if I want, but I don't want that. Then I'll just change the color of the stroke however I want. I'll just add it like that. There you go. Makes things look much more neat and clean. As you can see, it's already looking very neat, very clean. Now it's time to add some text and typography. So I'm going to add the link in bio. Why I'm adding this? Link and pinned post. I'm just going to go ahead and put this over here. Place this right over there. Get yours now. There you go. So now people will get, and people will buy this message, will understand, so that if they want to get any kind of suits, they can go to the link in the pinned post in the group. That way they will understand and know this. Now let's go ahead, add a heading, or let's use another typograph from here. Let's use this one. Okay, now let's name our company or our suit brand over here. Now, as it's like a luxury suit brand, let's go for a luxurious name. Let's just go with Ox 01. This will be the name of our company. It sounds luxurious. So I'm going to go ahead and place this right over here. But the text, the more simple it is, the more better. So I'm just going to keep it simple. Exactly white. Then OX. OX01. OX01. This will be the brand name. Then I'm going to change the fonts to Impact. There you go, OX01. Then add a body. The best that man can get. Also, I'm going to give it impact as well. This one I would want to change the size to, let's say, 50. There you go. 50 looks wonderful. And this one will be, I'll keep on increasing it. That looks perfect. Place it over there. Place it right over here. The best that man can get. There you go. Or I could just put it at the center over here. Or better yet, to make the design look much more good, I can place it right over here if I want to. The best that man can get. There you go. I can place it right over here. And better yet, I have another good idea. There you go. Now I'll just lower down. The size of this so that I can fit it vertically over here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to have an element over here. I'm going to give it to this border over here. There you go. The best that man can get. Then you have link and pin post. There you go. As a banner in itself, it is very standard. Now, if you were to go to designs over here, as you can see, you have a lot of like very simplistic designs. Now, this is also a very simplistic design as well, as you can see. And the color categorizing between all of this is also good. Now, if you want to know more about like color and how color works, you can search up online about color theory and how color theory affects graphics designing and stuff like that. Then you can go ahead and learn about color theory, because in case for graphics designing, color theory is a very important thing to learn about. So that'll be all for class project 2, and thank you for staying all this long with me, and I hope this entire course was very educational for you.